Hey, hi, hello, good evening. Welcome to the end of the week. Congrats for getting here. Hope you managed to make something of it, right? Hope you're proud of yourself for getting there, as I am as proud as I am for you, right? As and for myself. Also, hello, S. Daniel. Thanks for the loading redeem. I know that was probably a bit longer of a start than usual, but you know, stuff sometimes shows up and you gotta handle it, and that's what I did. But hey, we're here. Right, sometimes it's not about the journey, it's about the destination. And in this case, our destination is back into Hinterberg. We're gonna start session 3 of Dungeons of Hinterberg. Last we left off, Luisa went to a new zone, picked up some wind spells, and maybe learned what Thorns did. We cleared a few places, got some more coins, got some more abilities and stats, and guess what we're gonna do? Yeah, we're gonna explore some more dungeons, raise some more stats, hang out with some more people. Probably gonna revisit a dungeon too, right? Go back to one of the old ones where I missed a coin on and grab that. And hopefully that won't take as long, so maybe we'll be able to squeeze in like another day or two, right? Hopefully this won't be like a situation where it's like, alright, easy in, easy out, 20 minutes, right? And then cut to like 4 hours later, I'm just like slumped over, going, just like completely done with it. But no, it's not gonna be like that, because I like this game. Alright, maybe we should start, right? We shouldn't dilly-dally too long, because I did take a bit longer. I think the first thing I want to do is maybe revisit an old dungeon. So I think I could maybe do one of these things. That way, you know, since I'm going to like a older dungeon, the HP penalty won't matter as much. At least that's how I would do it. Let's see, what's the stats? Oh, relaxation 50, amusement 20. Yeah, watch TV. Yeah, increase my amusement. Less HP tomorrow. We'll do it. Time will advance. That's cool. I'm cool with that. Let's see what sort of snippet they'll have this time. Here's a talk show on. It seems to be about weird hobbies. TV. And this is the longest scarf I ever knitted. Made out of the finest mohair and well over 10 meters long. Oh, okay. It's one of those. Well, I mean, they said it was. They said it was literally about this, so, yeah. How interesting. On to our next guest. Heinrich loves insects and has been breeding moths for the last 5 years. He might have even brought us some today. Welcome, Heinrich. Oof, I'm really getting sleepy. I wonder how many of those, like, snippets they've written. It's got a number at least in the dozens, I imagine. Here we go, day 9. A little bit into week 2 here. We get a special scene, or... I wonder if this is how it's gonna be. I'll just have like a random person come up to us and, I don't know, some dialogue happens and then we head out for the day. Good morning, Fraulein. I hear there was an accident yesterday on Kolmstein. 2 people crashed into each other going full speed on their magical hoverboards. I hope they recover quickly. Wait. Are you saying Kolmstein has a hoverboard spell? Or is hovering just gonna be like one of the things we can do there? Is it magnesis? Are we essentially gonna be able to like use magnesis on Kolmstein? That sounds pretty rad. Like, probably in the proper sense of the word rad too, like how you would use rad as in like radical and stuff, right? I'm not just saying rad because it's just like a verbal tick of mine, you know? Although it is. Enjoy your sleigh! Okay, so I guess that must be the point we've reached at, where character comes up, says thing, and then we go to, hey, let's do dungeon. Yeah, we're gonna go back to the first zone, cause I wanna do the Mineshaft, get that out of the way, and then we can you know, just look at all new stuff. But I guess before all that, we gotta do our rounds of materials gathering, because that's what I do. Look, I just gotta be like maximally efficient, you know? And hey, it'll give us like a leg up for future expeditions, so, you know, double benefits. And maybe I can like chat about random stuff too. You know, we can catch up, right? It's like, it's been a few days. Stuff has happened. I feel like one of the things I probably do once I properly debut Live 2D is maybe just like start each stream with like a short chat segment, because I never really have like a bunch of topics that I write down that I want to talk about, but you know, I usually kind of get into the game part fairly quickly, and you know, at that point, you know, we're talking more about the game than random topics, like rightfully so, and mind you, but I don't know. I remember there was like a video someone put out that was like, yeah, you know, there's a reason why most VTuber streams at least have like some sort of chatting segment, and they brought up like I don't know, like analytics of their streams, and they pretty much shows like, oh yeah, you see, like the point at which I transition to gameplay is like the point where you know, the viewership drops. You know, so like people are around to, you know, like talk with VTuber, so does perhaps put things into perspective. Makes you realize why maybe a lot of them do that. Because you do get like that subset of people, right? The small subset of people are like, so when are you gonna get to the gameplay already, VTuber? And can kind of point to that as why, right? Either they take a bit, or maybe they're just like more renowned for their yapping. That's just how it is, right? You may not like it, but that is what peak performance looks like, right? Yeah, that knocked down. Worth it. You know, now I think about it, what if like a future Dungeons game like adds co-op? Would that mean we start seeing like raid style fights? I'm just thinking about like I don't know, like MMO style markers just appearing everywhere, right? Like you don't have just like, you know, red areas appearing on the ground anymore to indicate places that maybe you should avoid. Right, you start seeing other markers, right? Like markers that tell you when to keep moving, markers that tell you when to stop, markers that tell you when to group up, markers that tell you when to separate, and all that. There was a lot of that in Dragalia Lost. I think that was like my first... That was like my proper introduction into that sort of MMO-style marker to give you a visual indicator for people to let them know, like, okay, this is how you counter this mechanic. Because some of the end game bosses in that game made heavy use of that, right? Plenty of instances where you would have to say separate or group up, or maybe do something else to just, or yeah, sometimes you know, like which direction an attack might be coming, or something of the sort. Oh man, Dragalia Lost. I still miss it. I still miss it very much. How long has it been since it was shut down? It's got to be like at least a year now. I remember really being into that, and then just not having to do that, or not being able to play that daily. Ooh, it was a pretty significant change. Like, even if I kind of wore off the game towards the end, it was like, man, it was some good times, right? Peak moments of Dragalia Lost I still remember rather fondly. Like, the second anniversary still remains like one of my favorite events in a game. That boss fight, the raid boss fight, was something else. I'm sure I have like a video of it saved on my my phone, probably. Unfortunately, I just saved it at like 30 frames per second, not 60, but yeah, people keep on hoping, like, oh yeah, maybe we'll see an offline version of Dragalia Lost come out, right? Just like at any point. Especially since we know Animal Crossing is getting an offline version, right? Although I know Animal Crossing Pocket Camp is purely a Nintendo thing, and Dragalia is Nintendo Side Games collab, so there might be hang-ups on that front. That and Animal Crossing is kind of like a big old franchise, while Dragalia is maybe not so much. Speaking of games that I beat, Mega Man X Dive offline, I mentioned it on Twitter. I just like, one day went, oh yeah, this is a game I just like bought, started playing, and then kind of dropped off for one reason or another. So I went back to it, right? I got through the story, at least, so there's that. And I want to get the achievements, but the game's kind of deceptive in that regard, because even if you only have like a few more, the stuff you have to do to actually earn those achievements it's like exponential in magnitude, right? You know how MMO EXP curves tend to be something like, oh yeah, the amount of experience you need to get from level 80 to 100 is the same as getting from level 1 to 80. Something like that, right? If you want to just like beat the main story on normal, you'll probably get there in a reasonable amount of time. But if you want to get like every achievement, that's going to take a significant amount more time. All right, you'll probably have to grind a bit more to get all the stuff you need and to power up your characters to an acceptable level. Also, you get the best characters to make that kind of thing more manageable. Things like that. And then, even after you get all the achievements, there's still stuff to do after that, right? If you want to like truly 100% the game, you're gonna be in it for the long haul. I don't know if I'll do that. Right? I enjoy the game enough to get all the achievements, but I feel like by then, right, by the time I get all the achievements, I'll probably have my fill. It'll be a good fill though. I'll enjoy it. I think part of the reason why I like the free-to-play mobile games so much, character variants, right? It seems like a thing that's simple, yet I feel like it's pretty fun, right? It's like, hey, take this character you know already, stick them in an alternate outfit, right? One that might still give you like, signs of their character, it's like fitting for their character, but just make them seasonally appropriate stuff. Oh. I always found that fun. So the shield regenerates if you don't hit it for a while. So, but you start taking out the magic shield, you kind of gotta keep wailing away at it, or else all that work you did is gonna go away. But yeah, it's like fun, right? Seeing, hey, look, here's a character you know and love, but now they're dressed for winter, or they're dressed for Halloween, or they're dressed for the beach, and you know, maybe vary up their skill set to make them more seasonally appropriate, which can lead to some wacky fun times, right? It's like, here's your Christmas version of the skills they normally use. Isn't that funny? Right, now they're like beating people up with a candy cane or something like that, for example. I guess that's like part of the reason why I also like fighting games, because, you know, costumes can be a big part of the game, and it's just fun dicking out a character in a fit that also fits their character in a way. Also, I guess it's like part of why I got into VTubers, because, you know, you get the one VTuber character, but you also get like variants on them, right? Depending on the VTuber, they might have like a bunch of different outfits, or, you know, like at the very least like a V2, V3, something like that. You know, you get all these different looks for a character. Just like imagine them in a variety of situations, and I don't know. Something about that I find fun. I like outfits. I guess that's kind of the conclusion of all this. I like alternate outfits. Might not be shocking if I said I was already concepting my plans for like a third alternate outfit. I already got a second one in the works. This while my live 2D is still, you know, my first live 2D model is still being worked on. I think I'm like in the soon TM phase. Still waiting, but no. Signs are looking positive for now, so I'll try to be as patient as I can. I have an idea. I have an idea of like when I want to debut, and I don't know if that day approaches, then I might start asking questions. Well, more questions than I have been. You know, it's like one of the things people have said about me. I'm like way too nice sometimes. Which sounds like it would be a good thing, but, you know, I understand where they're coming from, right? Like, you shouldn't... It's okay to stand up for yourself, right? If you feel like you kind of deserve better, then don't be afraid to get a little mean, right? Don't be afraid to start being blunt. This is probably how I'll put it, right? I guess the phrase to use here would be like, you know, rock the boat, right? Don't be afraid to rock the boat a little bit. Sometimes status quo is not great, and you gotta make some moves to try to change it if you feel like things could be better. Speaking of that, I didn't even realize there was going to be like a Sonic takeover today. That might be just me though. They might have advertised it as this is, but man, I like the previous ones, right? Those are fun. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, Sega does this thing, right? They've done this for the past few years, where like for one day, various Sonic the Hedgehog characters will take over like the Sonic. I believe it's the Sonic the Hedgehog Twitter account, right? The voice actors will get together and they'll just like take questions from people on Twitter, and then the Sonic characters will answer them. And they've provided some extremely hilarious responses in years past. I think it started out with like Sonic and Eggman answering questions, and then they kind of expanded it over time. Right, I think the year after that was like Sonic, Eggman, and Shadow. And then the year after that, they added Tails. And I believe after that, they added Amy as well. But yeah, it's great because the people they have, you know, doing the responses and the voice actors themselves just make it all really hilarious. But from what I've heard this year, it's only just Sonic and Shadow this time around, which, I mean, they're great, mind you, but I think a lot of the fun came from just like seeing all the characters kind of just like, the comedy came from all the interactions with each other. And Sonic and Shadow's like, you know, you can imagine they probably do well. They probably play off well of each other, but yeah. Considering like the larger casts we had back in the day, things would probably be different. And I know it's probably like an availability thing, right? It's like some of the VAs might not be available, and because they're doing other things, and that's understandable. But you know, still makes for a different experience. I'm like almost certain if you want to like see the prior takeovers, you can. They have a compilation of them on YouTube, I believe. Probably find them there. I'm sure they'll do one for this year as well. And I'm almost certain that TV Tropes will probably have a page, or I'll at least put up like the funniest responses in time too. So if you want to check it out there. Yeah, the knockdown. Of course, the problem with having like two big fellas is that, well, they're two big fellas. While you're well on the way at one, the others got free reign to do as they please, so. The strategy in always these big fights is usually, you know, focus on the biggest threat, and if you can't, at least try to focus on one threat. Or, you know, focus on taking them out as quickly and efficiently as possible. Right, the fewer people they have swinging at you, that's like fewer chances for you to get hurt, and fewer things for you to keep track of. You know, one thing I had to do this week was figure out my wish list, because my cousins contacted me and it's like, hey, so we were wondering if you wanted to like do a holiday gift exchange, and of course I said, yeah, I would be into that. They said, all right, so all we need is like your wish list, so send that to us at your earliest convenience. So I put one together and handed it over to them. I feel like these days it's kind of hard to think of something, right? Because as an adult, I'm like, you know what, if I want something, like, I can either put it on the short list to buy in the future or just like buy it right away. I rarely find anything that's like, you know, this would be nice to have, but I could always get it later, or just like save it as a thing I could suggest someone give me as a gift. Yeah, whenever I put together wish lists, it just ends up with me browsing the online storefronts, going, oh, okay, does this item look like something that I could potentially be nice to have? That's what I did. I managed to find enough of that. That's the other thing I have to keep in mind too, right? Make sure that it's not... It's something reasonable, right? Like, I'm not gonna go, hey, here's a $200 refrigerator. I'd sure love to have that for Christmas. Like, no. No, I'm not, that's not what I do. I'm not that kind of person. I'm not like I'm not a dillweed, you know? A jerk-ass. But yeah, my wish list is like mostly manga, handful of board games, and card games. A few collectible figurines, cheap, affordable figurines that are not Funko Pop figures, because nuts to that. And then I always put gift cards on the list. That's kind of like the catch-all gift, right? If you don't feel comfortable with giving me something specific, or you can't think of anything that you would want to give me in particular, hey, I'm always cool with a gift card. Although I feel like these days, I'd only want like Steam cards, because that's the one place where I will probably buy games. Like, I rarely buy from any other storefront now, right? Like, PlayStation is practically non-existent. Switch, only if it's like a Switch exclusive, and Xbox, it's like, I don't know, I can go through Microsoft Rewards if I want to, I don't know, get something on Xbox. Wait, did I already fight someone here? Well, I can fight again. It's more Hinterbucks for me, so... Goody. A little bit closer to that grunge outfit. Oh, I put down some Lego sets, too. I saw, like, a few Lego Animal Crossing and, like, one Lego Sonic the Hedgehog set. I'm like, you know, that would be fun to have. Throw it on there, go, hey, you want to give this to me? That's cool. You know, one thing I almost contemplated putting on my wish list? Disney Lorcana. I didn't even realize that, Disney was making their own trading card game until I was like watching another VTuber stream, and then they brought it up because they were like super into it. I'm like, huh, it sounds fascinating. So I looked it up a little bit more, because I guess TCGs are kind of like my weakness, and it's kind of like a neat idea for a game, right? Takes after Magic the Gathering, but there's enough there to make it stand out on its own. And I always see, like, the various Lorcana products go on sale, right? There's that Gateway set, and then the starter decks for prior expansions. And I always just sitting there thinking, oh man, should I pull the trigger? Should I just, like, get myself a few of these decks? But as with any TCG, that could potentially lead down a very deep rabbit hole, and I end up spending a lot of cash on cards. I don't even know anyone in real life who plays Lorcana. At this point, I'd only be in it for the collection aspects, and you know, the art looks great, but what would really kind of sell me on Lorcana if there's like some sort of online client, or sorry, video game client. I shouldn't say online, because I want the like a single. I want the, like the kind of the single player retail version of a card game to come back. Right, before we had our Hearthstones and our Magic the Gathering arenas and our Shadowverses, card games at least card game adaptations. You know, they were more like regular video game adaptations where you would get your retail product priced from like $15 to $60, and you know, one-time purchase got you a set of cards, and it would also have like, you know, this single-player campaign that you could go through. And occasionally they would also throw in like expansions, right? The DLC that would introduce cards that were introduced later in the physical game. The one I particularly liked was Magic the Gathering Duels of the Planeswalkers. They would come out with like, was it like either yearly or bi-yearly, but each year they would, you know, let you have a go at a subset of some pre-constructed decks and a campaign. And usually they have like some alternate mode you could have a go at too. Of course, they stopped doing that once, you know, Hearthstone took off. They first put out Magic Duels was their first attempt, and then eventually they shut that down, put out Magic the Gathering Arena, and that one still persists to this day, at least. Alright, big fella down. Keep my health in mind. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Had something similar too, right? They had like a World Championship game come out for yearly for a bit there. So I remember that being prominent. And of course there was also the console Yu-Gi-Oh! Games, which all went in some interesting directions. I'm pretty sure like the last proper sort of single-player-esque TCG video game we got was like Card Fight Vanguard Deer Days, and even that is like 2 years old now. And before that was like Shadowverse Champions Battle, which I got a bit into, have not finished. I should probably... Maybe I'll save that for Live 2D debut, post-Live 2D debut. Just like start a new file or something. But yeah, I want more of those. Maybe I have to look into indie space for that, right? I'm sure someone else misses them too and wants to make a indie TCG video game, even if it is a fictional TCG. That's good enough for me. Guess I have to... won't let me press B to drop unless I can drop down to a solid surface, which I guess is understandable. Yeah, I guess the thing about the retail TCG video game is that they can't make you $11 billion in perpetuity. Curse you, suits. I guess the conclusion to all that is I wish they would put out a Lorcana video game, because I would be totally into that. Unfortunately, it would probably be something in the vein of, you know, Hearthstone Magic Arena, and not Deer Days or Champions Battle. Would be nice, though. You know, another card game that could sure use a single-player video game? Pokemon trading card game, right? They came out with TCG Pocket recently, and that's been fun, but... I don't know. I still remember the trading card game on Game Boy. I played that back in the day, and I was like really into it. And I read that there was a sequel that came out, but never left Japan, and I'm really bummed by that. And we really haven't had a TCG single-player video game since then. We've had, like, you know, the online clients like Pocket and Live and Online, but I don't know. It would be nice, right? Because there would be a finite number of cards to collect, and you know, you would be able to at least figure out the strategies, right? Figure out the most efficient decks. There wouldn't be any new pieces thrown in there. Of course, it would be a finite game, so eventually the meta would be figured out and people would leave it, but it would be fun. It would be fun up to that point. At least I feel like it would be. Okay, I said I wanted to go to Abandoned Mineshaft. Let's see if I can find that. Oh, there it is. That's the one. Yeah, we're going back in here. Already completed this dungeon, but I might have missed a chest or two. I wonder if Luisa always says that, or if you did clear out everything in the dungeon, Luisa says, "Yeah, I don't think there's anything in there anymore." Yeah, if I remember correctly, this is no, this is one of the dungeons where I missed the coins. There's another one where I also missed a coin, but we'll save that one for later. Right? I don't want to rehash everything here. I already spent a lot of time just running around the overworld. Speaking of online trading card game clients, I read that Elder Scrolls Legends is shutting down. I remember playing that when it first came out for a bit, and I thought it was like, alright. I did play it regularly for a bit, but, like, I guess it didn't hold my interest after a while, so. I thought it was, like, pretty decent for what it was. Although I did read that it like went into sort of a maintenance mode where they didn't put in any new updates, and that was in 2019. So they kept it up for like 5 years after that, and now they're like, "Yep, that's kind of all. That's all we wrote. We're shutting it down," which is a bummer, right? Even if you know, I fell off a while ago. The kind of thing is always lamentable. Although I guess that could tie into I wonder if Elder Scrolls Legends will get like an offline version. Like maybe they'll put up a version that you can play, you know, in its estate. Like, even if multiplayer is just, like, axed completely, I don't know. It would be interesting, because Elder Scrolls Legends had some interesting takes on the card game. Like, the main thing they had was that, you know, instead of all your creatures fighting on the same field, they had 2 lanes, right? And they weren't just like, you know, separate lanes for the sake of being separate lanes. Like, the characters you had could only attack characters in the same lane. And sometimes the lanes could have properties attached to them too that might switch things up, and it was interesting. They also had like runes, which felt like sort of like their way of introducing like how other games might have, say, prize cards, like in Pokemon TCG, or shields, like in Vanguard, where if your health hit certain points, you would kind of break that rune and then you would get a card. Kind of a way to try to swing things back, or at least try to stave off an inevitable, as it were. I remember the story going in like interesting directions too, right? There were like certain points of the story where they would ask you, alright, make a decision, and like a card you own will be kind of like altered in a way to reflect that. I wonder if that was like part of it, right? Because the thing about it was, once you made those decisions, there wasn't any going back. It's not like you could go back and make another decision and get the other form of the card. So, you know, if there was like one card that was undeniably better than the other, then you were kind of hosed in that regard. Go start a new account, I guess. Ah, well. My guess is, after Legends shuts down, the only way we'll be able to have knowledge of the game is to just read up on it, right? Either via articles or other stuff. I was gonna say the wiki, but I imagine eventually the wiki's gonna fall into disrepair too and get shut down, so that's gonna be a bummer. Okay, if I remember correctly, this said the coin was actually here, yeah. You have to lean in order to switch tracks, and then go over here. Boom, coin. Alright, good. This was one of the places I needed a coin at. So this puts me at 6 coins now, I believe. Another 9, and I can start working on that grunge outfit, right? Yeah, the rest of this should be pretty easy goings. I know what I need to do. We're not gonna dilly-dally, you know, bang our heads against a puzzle like we did before. Oh, right. Gentle introduction to leaning to switch tracks. Yeah. Are there any other games that, yeah, you wish would get, like, an offline version? I think most people's personal hopes was that, you know, once Fire Emblem Heroes inevitably hits end of service, they'll make, like, a Fire Emblem Heroes offline, you know, some version of that. Oh, I think I needed to lean forward. I like how the checkpoint is, like, right at the end of that sequence while you're the mid-air grab. That actually works pretty well, because, you know, you don't want to go through that whole thing again. Whereas other games might only checkpoint you if you're on solid ground, right? Not in motion. This game, at least, is a bit kinder in that regard. Yeah, hopefully Fire Emblem Heroes will kind of go through the same motions Animal Crossing is right now. Right, you'll be able to transfer all of your units and resources and stuff and just be able to experience that. Although what would be pretty neat is that they put it on Switch too. Although I know Pocket Camp is not coming to Switch, so there is that. Okay. There's only a chest up there, right? So I really don't have any reason to go back up there. The only other game I can think of that has, like, an offline version that I picked up was, like, Space Invaders vs. Arkanoid. I didn't even realize that was, like, a free-to-play at first, right? I thought it was always a retail version of the game, but it turns out it wasn't. I don't think I ever went and properly beat that. Maybe I'll get to it. It's on my phone. You know what's another game that I wish got, like, an offline version? You remember the free-to-play Dr. Mario game? That one just, like, kind of came out and existed, and then they shut it down. Sadly, that doesn't have an offline version, even though it was like pretty unique as far as Dr. Mario games go. Right, I think it went for, like, that sort of Candy Crush style format, right, where you know, just ever-increasing number of levels that would throw in new mechanics, and you had to use your various characters to kind of counter those mechanics and stuff, and seems like the kind of thing that would translate fairly easy to an offline version, but probably looked at opportunity cost versus development cost and was like, the lines aren't crossing where we want them to cross, so tough luck. Oh, I guess there's also Mario Kart Tour. You remember that? It came out, right? I think it was probably in between releases of Mario Kart 8, but it was a pretty unique thing as far as Mario Karts go because they included tracks that weren't in Mario Kart 8, right? Like this was pre-booster course pass and everything. Also, that like some unique tracks based on real-world locations, although most of those came back and also were transferred to 8, so not too much of a loss there. But yeah, I remember they came out with like a gacha system, right? They eventually switched to like more of a shop-style system, and now I believe that game's in maintenance mode, right? They're not putting in any new events or characters or carts or anything like that. They're just kind of rotating between old ones. Oh yeah, that was the other thing I liked about Mario Kart Tour. I guess this kind of goes back to what I like about sort of these mobile games. You get like the 70 different alternate versions of a character, and also the massive variety of kart bodies and parts and what have you. I remember saying somewhere, it's like, I hope that some of this makes it to like a future Mario Kart game. You know, for a variety of reasons. But yeah. Here's hoping Mario Kart Tour gets an offline version. I don't know. I wish every game had it, basically. I wish every game could do that. I know it's not going to be feasible or for one reason or another, but it would be great. It would be ideal. It should be a goal that more companies should strive for. All right, enough yapping. Let's talk dialogue. Hey, Luisa. If you're free in the evening sometime, why don't you stop by the tourist info? I'd love to hear how you're doing. And if you have any questions about Hinterberg, you know, technically that's what I'm there for. I'll say if I have the time. I mean, you do have some perks that I'm interested in. I'll see if I can find a time. Sure, whenever you want. Standing offer. Right? Since you're the main character, I'll always have an evening open for you whenever you want to hang out with me. Oh. Ah. I want you to see this. Only in combat! They don't let you use your attacks in town. Perhaps understandably so, but I like how they put that in there. They could have just not let you use it at all, but they put in a little thing there. It's like, nope. we're kind of restricting you. Okay, let's see if I can boost my charms. Get a good amount of materials. I could probably reduce the size of some of these, right? Like, wow, we could do this one. Or wait, no, I don't have enough. I need 2 more, but I don't have that. All right, maybe I'll yeah, I'm not sure if I'm feeling... Oh, wait, physical attack multiplier. You know what? That'll be handy. We'll reduce that. That's as far as we could go for now for that one. Yeah, I think we'll hold on to materials for now. Let's go swap our charms real quick. Just give defense the boot. And put on this attack multiplier. Ka-ching! Unfortunately, we have nothing here for this last slot, but that's okay. You know what they say, the best defense is a good offense. Like I said that like a zillion times already. Okay. Who do we want to hang out with tonight? Who is available? Maybe I could take Klaus up on his offer. Maybe I should go to Hannah first. Go to Hannah, see if I can swap out enchantments for anything, and then go hang out with Klaus. Or maybe Marina? Is that the ice cream stand, right? Yeah. Or I guess we could hang out with Dog. I need to work on my sword here. And again, I think I like it where it's at. A lot of attack boosts. It's probably good for me. Let's look at here real quick. Armor upgrades. Where's Marina? Oh, dodge stamina increase. That might be useful, actually. Klaus's remove goo perk. Probably be useful too. You know what? I think yeah, I'll go with Marina. Hey, sup, Marina? I think this is the first time I'm actually talking to her in town. Ooh, it's you again. How's adventuring today? Not bad. I think I'm starting to get the hang of this. Yeah, after a week, I think, you know, it's starting to become routine. And the good kind of way, too, right? It's not like the kind of routine you're just autopiloting your way through just to get it done with. Oh! The flavors at the back. Is this, is that all German? Oh. It's kind of neat. So how about some ice cream? It's been a slow evening, to be honest. A bit of company would be really nice. Oh, you're the amusement booster. Yeah, we'll spend time with you. Cue social link music. You're really killing it, you know that? I've been here for weeks and I've only finished 2 dungeons. What's your secret? Infinite stamina. Well, as long as I'm not dodging, that is. Oh yeah, that too. Needed to get my mind off of things, and what better way to kind of get your mind off of the thing than occupying it with something else. I just needed a break from things at home. It's good to be able to focus on something so different. Yeah, you had to put your full attention onto it. I get that, and I mean, what a getaway, am I right? Mountain air, slaying monsters, all the world is here. I wish I could stay forever. Oh wait, you're not from here? So it's Kittyland by day and this place at night? When do you find time to go into dungeons? It's not so bad. I have Sundays off and I can usually get a couple of monsters in on my lunch breaks. Ah, really? Could you imagine doing that? It's like, yeah, I have an hour. Maybe I'll just pop by the local caves and just beat up some kobolds there. Man, I wish my life were like that. And the people here are so interesting. Everybody is doing something extraordinary just by coming here. Beats waiting tables back home for sure. Welcome to nice ice cream. How may I... 1 scoop of cherry, 1 black licorice. Ooh. This is like the sort of a black cherry style of ice cream you're going for. Here you go. Enjoy your sleigh. Right, usual stoke, man. Did you see that? So rude? Nah, guy just do what he wants and wants to get out of there. I get that feel, so just go, what? See what? That was Renard DuPont! His broadsword can split a perked right in half! Isn't that amazing? He's staying at the Grand Hotel! Boy, would I love to see the rooms of that place! Stuffy and expensive. Probably overpriced and smelling of heavy carpets. Ain't that the truth? Well, it's where all the top adventurers stay. That alone is worth a premium. Yeah, but you only get to see them. It's not like you're going to be able to speak to them. Yeah, you don't want to get too parasocial here, right? I should start closing up here. My landlord asked me to help with something over at the inn. So, the third job then? Haha, more of a personal favor. Ah, okay. But thanks for hanging out tonight. It does get a little lonely sometimes. Marina's energy seems limitless. Just talking to her makes me feel like my endurance is growing. Boom! Dodge stamina increased. Alright. Oh, I just noticed there's a shirt there that's like, keep calm and X. In this case, keep calm and slay! There we go. Got a marina level, a little bit of amusement, and a good amount of hinterbucks, actually. And the coin, too. That's what really matters. Alright. I think I'll be fine if I just, like, skip the nightly event, since I do want to make some progress tomorrow, so I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go to sleep. Go beddy bye. What's everyone else's sleep schedule like? I feel like mine could be better. On average, I'm getting like maybe 6-7 hours of sleep per day. I know you're supposed to get 8, but I don't know. I always feel like, you know, the extra hour I spend staying up is so worth it, you know? The article I just spot last minute. It's totally worth diving into. Right? Hannah, the smith has a dog. Have you met him? Yeah, I think we're buddies, he and I. I mean, the log says so, at least. Gotta say, I'm more of a cat person myself, but I'm glad I spent some time with this one. There's a dungeon in Hinterwald that's hidden underground. He'll help you find it. I suggest you keep an eye out for him next time you go there. I mean, I could have gotten it the first time, but for some reason I just like forgot to trigger the event. So, well, we'll definitely be back to Hinterwald. So, that's going to happen one way or another, right? But I think for now at least, I'm gonna go to Kolmstein. I wanna go here first and check this out. Wonder what kind of spells we'll get here. We gotta at least have like one hoverboard spell and oh! Cosmic Nova 26, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, we'll go here. And now it is noontime. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should have swapped outfits. Unless we want to say Luisa's like one of those really daring types. Is like, you know what? I got the one outfit, I'm gonna stick with it. See, this is why they should make the grunge outfit available earlier. That way, I can at least hand wave and go, oh yeah, you know, Luisa, she's wearing tights. That's enough. Yeah. Yeah. Just let me sell my stuff. Alright. Another 70, and I can get my hinterbucks. Or no, it was like an attack conduits thing. Just got off the cable car, and I'm already freezing. To think that it's actually summer. Well, you're high up in the mountains. Oh, I have a new class of trash. Repairable trash. It's probably sells for more because, you know, it's repairable. Oh! Icicle Trail. Oh wait, is this a helicopter that will just like take us to the zone that will lead us to Icicle Trail? Probably Probably gonna say something like, "Oh yeah, helicopter needs fuel, so it can't take it anywhere. Sorry." New quest, like an eagle. Oh, gonna fly like an eagle. Good morning, sorry. Good afternoon, Fraulein. Your membership card, please. Which membership is that? The Hinterberg Eagle Club, of course. I'm afraid you need to be a member to use our helicopter service. Can I join the club? This is probably going to be a case of, were it so easy. I'd like to join the Hinterberg Eagle Club. We are an association reserved for the most elite of slayers. You will find our criteria for membership exceedingly selective. You will either have to gather a lot of renown, or you would need to find an existing member to sponsor you. Maybe if I befriend one of the professional slayers around here, I could ask them to sponsor me. Or I'll have to work on my renown a lot. Well, there we go. 2 ways to make it there, right? Either socialize with one of the other slayers, or clear a lot of dungeons. Either way, you're gonna get there one way or another. Alright, where does the helicopter go? So, if I become a member, where would you take me? You see that floating piece of mountain over there? There's a dungeon on top of it. Oh, wow. Wait, a floating island here? Well, I mean, magic, yeah. The Hinterberg Eagle Club helicopter shuttle service is the exclusive mode of transportation to and from this floating dungeon. Did you pay a lot of money for it, or? Guess the only way to get to that dungeon is by becoming a member. Also difficulty 8, so I'm like woefully unprepared for it. I'm surprised they didn't start with that. Or maybe if I showed my membership club, was like, here it is, now take me there. And he goes, alright, what's your gear looking like? And then they just say something like, oh, you know, I'd advise against it. And I insist anyway. He's like, alright, sure, funeral. The snow feels soft beneath my feet. Brr. Me with snow. Ah, grind rail. So I'm guessing this is what I would get to use my skill for. Right. When, Deborah... What was her name, right? The innkeep was talking about people smacking into each other. First visit up here, you'll need to get your magic skills first, otherwise this rail won't do anything for you. Yeah, it's a magic rail, that's why I can walk through it, right? That'd be pretty funny, though, see Luisa just, like, shimmy on it like monkey bars or something. Hearts on fire. Oh, I just realized we're on a snowy mountain, too, so... that music is more fitting than you think. Alright, alright. Guess we had to do at least one combat sans skills. Although you're all weak sauce, so... that'll be the warm-up. A literal warm-up, too. Heaven knows Luisa needs it. Sorry. I had a sneeze coming on, and it's kind of thing, right? It's kind of thing where it's like, oh my god, just let it happen already so I can get back to doing what I need to do. That's gotta be up there on, like, one of the worst feelings, right? The sneeze that never comes, it just, like, stops. It's like when you finally scratch that itch. Just, even if you shouldn't. Just, oh. Feels satisfying. I assume this is, like, the training course for the skills. We should probably go here and pick it up. What we got? Give it to me. Uh-huh. Location differs, but the animation plays out the same, so I wonder if that's why they just give us a fast forward. Even if it is short, you could make it shorter. Magic skill, hover. Hold the skill button to summon the hoverboard. Release the skill button to stop riding. Complete races, ride rails, and cover great lengths with this skill. Oh my god, are we gonna get like a bunch of racing side quests here? And light ray! Hold the skill button to shoot the light ray. Release to stop. Hit targets from a great distance and cut along weak points. Oh, okay. So those are our skills. We get hover boots and we get cutter. I do like, even though the projectile skill all falls under like the kind of like similar thing of you know, projectile, they managed to mix them up in a way. It's like pretty neat. Huh. So it just like happens. There isn't like a person or a button to initiate. You just pass some gates and then it starts. So I guess figuring out a start point is also kind of like part of the strategy, huh? I guess we can go down to the lower levels. Just insert Sonic Adventure snowboard minigame music here. Oh, now we get to practice our cutting skills. I wonder how hover will be used in combat. Will that just like turn into a charge ability? Just like smack into enemies while hovering and you'll deal some damage to them. Okay, is that a thing? Okay, there's a switch I can smack. Oh, turns on that rail. I guess we can justify Luisa being able to climb most of these ledges by it being cold and slippery. Like, even if she were wearing her standard outfit, snow is probably not something you want to get too close to, right? You don't want to kind of embrace it for too long. You know, igloos have always fascinated me. It's like you always think about ice just being like the super cold thing, right? Even if you're just near it, you just feel the cold emanating from it, and you're just chillier for it, but yeah, you pack up some of that snow and ice and you make a dwelling out of it. And you get something that's like relatively comfier, right? You know, it's not going to be the warmest, but well, at least be out of the elements. I guess that's kind of like the primary thing. It's just not the cold weather. Sometimes it's like wind or snowfall or like maybe other sorts of precipitation, and maybe like the wildlife as well. I want to see what's down here. There's got to be something down here. Right, I think there was something up there too, wasn't there? Like, I'm pretty sure there was like a chest up there. I should probably backtrack and try to find that other chest. Oh, a goo-covered Nouveau heart. Maybe I should hang out with Claws. Can at least get that goo clearer ability. On the other hand, that weapon still sucks compared to what I have now. Man, those 11,000 Hinterbucks I spent are really coming in handy. Okay. So I came out over there, hit that switch, and continued circling around. I hit that grind rail that took me into a nice cinematic moment, dropped me off here. Pretty sure I explored this the entirety of this area. Didn't find any chest. But if they're letting me backtrack even more, then might as well, right? Like, I was certain I saw a chest, right? I saw a chest in that hole coming down, so... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, and it was over there. Okay, okay. Mystery solved. I don't think there's anything down here. Anyways, there's our brief demonstration of the abilities here. I want to use hover in battle. I need to use hover in battle and just see what I can do with that. Ow. You know what you can't do when you're on the hoverboard? Sick tricks. Can't ollie. That might be a bit too much exertion, right? Not enough magic to do that. Too bad, though. I wanted to do, like, sick Tony Hawk tricks. How do I get up here? If I am supposed to get up here. Maybe... There's another thing I need to do? Is there another... Do I just... No. I can't jump. Can't just jump to it. Doesn't seem to be like any obvious cutting lines to go after. I'll figure something out. So the solution has to be in this room, at least, right? Hoverboards, man. I remember when 2015 first came around and people were like, where are hoverboards? Back to the Future said we would have hoverboards. I think it was like in the second film where they went to the far-flung future of 2015. Mind you, Back to the Future came out, I believe, in the 80s or 90s, so... Back then, that really was the far-flung future, and... Big prediction then was always the futuristic devices like hoverboards. And, you know, come 2015, the only hoverboard we had was those silly two-wheeled poor substitute for Segway. Still remember the one report they had on the Daily Show about it, right? And the correspondent was going, so you're calling this a hoverboard, even though it doesn't actually hover. I think that was like a decision. That was a thing that baffled a lot of people, right? Why did they call it a hoverboard if it doesn't, like, actually hover? What was the end goal there? What was their reasoning? I forget what it was, but it was like something real dumb, and no one bought it. I mean, they didn't accept the idea. They didn't buy the hoverboard either, but... Okay, really, what am I missing? What am I supposed to be able to do to get up there? Should I just, like, fast travel out of here? Will they let me do that? Where will it take me? I mean, instead of trying to bang my head against that, I could just go here. Maybe we can see the other point of it. Right. This is probably where they would take me out, I imagine. Oh yeah, yep, you can see it over there, right? The grind rail would take me over here, and then I'd be able to grab this chest, and I could finally explore the rest of the mountain. We just kind of took a different solution. We thought outside the box. Thought outside the hoverboard. Thought outside the cave. What is armor? What is the armor value of this? No. Extra magic defense. I can dig it. I like how the physical defense is the same. Alright, so it's like this entire mountain kind of designed based on the fact that you'll probably be hoverboarding a lot because that's like really rad and stuff. Also, the way the music picks up too when you're on the hoverboard around here, right? But just add that extra layer on there, right, to just up the tempo naturally. Ah! A fantastic use of music. I love a good variable mix. It's definitely... Oh, hey! Yeah, smacking them. Yeah, of course in battle it's an MP drain. Also, fire trail. Fire trail in battle. That's like pretty cool too. So it does have its combat use, right? Even if you don't just use it to smack into folks. You have a ranged lightning storm. Alright, let's go sap that shield. Oh, snap. Huh. Okay. I thought that was like a fire effect from my skill, but no, I guess this enemy has the ability to electrify themselves, and obviously you don't want to hit it then. I was gonna say, like, the theming of these skills seems to be like a hold to use kind of thing, right? Yeah, hold the button and then you use thing, and it'll be a gradual drain of your MP, so just have to keep that in mind. I was also gonna say fire, but the hoverboard is at least got the damage over time effect. I don't know if the beam does, though. Does make me wonder, though. Will these spells upgrade? Like, will we get to a point where we find, like, another shrine or some other device or something that upgrades the spells to give them more effects and, like, you know, field functions? Because that would be pretty neat. Oh. I wonder if I gotta use that ice ramp. Try to angle off of it so I can get on that side track. Heh, sidetrack. Look at me, that's like literally what's happening right now. I'm getting sidetracked. Or maybe if they do have spell upgrades, that's gonna be it, right? You can now jump off of ramps. Or you can now jump while you're on the hoverboard. Oh, had enough air to clear that. Oh, you're just level 2. Alright. There we go. Ooh, you got yourself a beam spell too. Alright. There's gonna be a wave 2. Given how large this arena is. It's just to be expected. And look at that extra segment of dodge stamina I have. That'll probably come in handy when I start panic rolling. And look at that. I made it to the next dungeon. This is where I want to be. Glacial Galaxy. So it's going to be a space-themed thing, right? We're just going to look up to the sky and we see stars. Just stars everywhere. Physical defense charm. yeah, I'll keep it in mind if I need to up my defense a bit. Alright, now I want to go that other path, because I want to check out the cable car and see what I can get from that. Since we have a fast travel point back here, we can come back there anytime, but go here. We'll see if there's anything we need to do. Did you see the helicopter fly by? I hope no one's hurt. Oh man, they think it's like an emergency helicopter, like our first responders. The infrastructure up here is great. I never had to queue more than a minute to get onto any of the chairlifts. Sure, infrastructure. We'll chalk it up to that. I really want to go, but I'm afraid of heights. Ow, felt that. I feel like, as long as I'm not looking down, I'm like reasonably safe. I feel like I'm reasonably safe from actually falling. I'm like okay with heights. How do you do, Slayer? Mind if I take a quick look-see at your stamp book? Oh, I see. This is going to be the hard stop. How many dungeons do you have cleared? If you don't have a certain number, then can't let you on here, sorry. Sure, go ahead. See, I'm mighty sorry, but I'm afraid I can't let you get on the chairlift just yet. Just a cautionary measure by our mayor. See, the dungeons up ahead get pretty tricky. So we're asking Slayers to go and finish an easy dungeon first to make sure they learn the ropes. Oh, they're gonna point us to Glacial Galaxy. Yep, as soon as you got that stamp, I can let you on the lift. Alright, so it's not number of stamps, it's a specific stamp. Is that Bob the Builder? Bob the Builder, later years. This is his gig now that he doesn't have he's not a famous TV personality anymore, huh? I bet he fixed that chairlift, right? Can he fix that chairlift? Yes, he can. And he did. Hello, Baked Beans 76. Welcome. Thanks for checking me out. How are you doing? Alright. Well, I guess since we can't go on the chairlift, that's everything we can explore here, so let's go back to the Glacial Galaxy waypoint. And enter. You're chillin'? Aha! Same here. It's pretty cold here. I imagine Luisa's probably chilling as well. In fact, she might be even more than chilling, to be honest. She's probably just like hanging out this portal for the heat, right? Otherworldly heat emanates from this portal, but I really don't want to enter the dungeon. I just kind of want to stay here to just like be comfy for a bit before I have to get back out there to, you know, trek wherever else I need to go. Yep, just about right, because I have an attack rating of 4. Alright, well, nothing else to do except go in. I probably could have sold my monster parts. That's fine, probably didn't have enough to hit the next threshold anyway. Don't know this game, you just looked the femboy tag on Twitch. You're like, ooh, I like this character. Well, I'm happy that you decided to choose to give me a watch. Yeah, eventually I'm gonna get my live 2D model, and you probably can see it, right? If you poke around the internet, you'll probably see it in other places. But yes, I wanna really just like go into that femboy aesthetic the whole way. You need to do something better with your life. I get that feel. Sometimes you feel like you're just stuck running in second gear for a long time. You've been doing the same things over and over, and you're just, it's like, ah man, I need to break out some way or another. Hopefully you'll find a way to do that soon enough. Anyway, you're still chilling, and yeah, good way to go to, right? Before, while you're waiting for things to fall into place. Just take it easy, right? Do what you can, and then let the chips fall where they may. Okay. Now that I think about it, is the reason they call this Glacial Galaxy because the whole gimmick of this dungeon is that we're gonna be on like spherical worlds, like Super Mario Galaxy? Again, I am like just the devs' ability to just like make each dungeon feel wholly unique does not cease to amaze me. Like, sure, these are like concepts you haven't seen before, right? Like spherical worlds, yeah. No, probably a lot of us have played Mario Galaxy. We know how this works, but the fact that they made this work, and this will probably be like a thing we only see like once or twice, that's remarkable in of itself. With that said, it's not Mario Galaxy that did spherical worlds first, like, I'm pretty sure. Those of us who remember will remember the old Ratchet and Clank games. Remember Going Commando and Up Your Arsenal also did spherical worlds, and they did a pretty good job of it. I guess what Mario Galaxy did was just let you... They had multiple spherical worlds with like different gravities and everything, and you were like transferring between them in a variety of ways, so... It all got like pretty wild. Oh man! Got ourselves a bridge, right? We shot out the eyes and they were like, alright, here's your floating platforms. Just... Now we got our world transfer onto a larger spherical body. So I guess this is going to be the whole thing, right? Explore the spherical world until you find the transfer point to the next one. Rinse, repeat until you reach the end. Oh, you're pretty neat. So anyway, random question. Thigh highs or fishnets? I'm debating which one is better. Huh. Well, for me, it would be a preference, right? For me, it's like a preference, and I just prefer thigh-high socks. Again, it's just me. I kind of like that it's got enough of that coverage, right? It'll cover your calves, it'll cover most of your upper leg, and you know, you get the right kind, and you can also feel cozy while also feeling cute. Don't get me wrong, fishnets look great too, but you gotta be careful with those, right? Not like you have to be... I mean, you also have to be careful when you're wearing thigh highs, but I feel like fishnets... I don't know, you like, you brush up against a thing wrong, it feels like those fishnets are gonna fall apart pretty easily. And you also have to be, like, extra careful putting them on and off, I imagine. Just because of, like, the way they are. Oh, is this just going to be like a whole boarding course? Go through it, collect stuff along the way. Although there's no penalty for getting off. That being said, I don't think I've noticed any nooks and crannies, at least at this section, so... Trying to figure out if my friend is a femboy, so asking one gives me the answer. Like, you mean if they answer at all? Thigh highs are cool, yeah. Hey, I get the appeal of fishnets too, right? Fishnets, they're great and all, but if you give me a choice between those and thigh highs, I will probably pick thigh high socks. I own like a good number of thigh highs, right? Like I got like, you know, your usual set, right? The solid colors of white and black. I also have a pair of gray ones. Oh, hey. Oh! Is this a timed thing? I gotta try to shoot out all the eyes in a limited amount of time. Otherwise, I gotta do it again. Want to see me shoot the eye targets? Want to see me do it again? He said he's a thigh-high guy. You're a fishnet guy. Ah, okay. I guess I would want to try fishnets at least once, though. Just to see what it's like. So I wonder if this will be a case of find a vantage point that will let you shoot out all the targets in a short amount of time. Do you own any fishnets? I'm just wondering. I imagine you probably do since you are a fan of them. Yep, that did it. Ha! Ramp pops up. That's our ticket out of here. Oh yeah, I know the subject of thigh highs. I also own like a pair of knit thigh highs. I like to wear those during winter, right? When I'm aside, hey, I'm gonna go put on a sweater dress, and I'm also gonna put on some knit thigh highs. And it's like, ah, yes. Now here's a cozy outfit that all comes together, you know. It's winter themed, at least, right? It's not gonna keep me 100% warm, but you know what? I look cute, and that's what matters. You don't own any? No, it would be cool. You could probably find, there's probably no shortage of places to buy fishnets out there. I hope you'll be able to acquire a pair, one way or another, sooner or later, preferably sooner. Alright, I don't think there's anything else here. We'll move on to the next part. Oh! Fighting time! Alright. We'll take out shields first. There we go. Well away! Go to town. Ah, dang, my ground slam was on cooldown, that's why I couldn't do it. Need to find a goth baddie to steal them from her. What if the goth baddie was a guy, though? Would you still steal them? Probably. Fishnets are fishnets, right? Or make sure fishermen can't get next week's pay. Oh no. Don't do that. Just make sure it's a spare net, right? Just go up to like a fisher, go, hey, do you have a net that you could spare me? I want to turn it into stockings, and then be on your way, right? No femboys in your area, man. That's rough. On the other hand, I don't know any femboys in my area either, so I guess I know that feel. Trying to help the population, just trying to add to the femboy population of your area. I get that. Oh man. Okay. Oh wait. there was a red chest there. I need to get to it. Oh. So you have to cut the icicles from a certain angle too. Interesting. Which would just be over here, actually. Alright, but we need to backtrack. I need to get that red chest. See, this is where hanging out with Thea early on comes in handy. Because I got Tankware Pads 3.0! Hooray! Gotta throw those on. Spell Guard would be better if I could get rid of the goo, but we'll go with this for now. Sharp increase to my defensive stats. Yeah, hopefully, maybe one day you'll be able to lend greater assistance to the femboy community. Baked beans. It's always the hope, isn't it? Oh. Okay, so I hit these switches. Does that turn the laser? Oh, okay, it rotates the laser. Alright, I can see where this is going. It's gonna be some puzzle later. Oh, yeah, yep. We got, like, reflectors and rotators and stuff, so there's gonna be a light and mirrors puzzle later that we're gonna have to mess with. This is a case of work your way around so you don't get zapped by the laser. How much damage does that do? It's gotta be a amount. It's gotta be a fair amount to discourage people from just standing there and getting smacked around by the laser. There's only one Hot Topic in my town, and there's also Spencer's near it. I'm going to start camping it like it's Black Ops 2 Nuketown. Just make sure you start off gentle, you know? Just try to ease your way into the conversation, right? Maybe break the ice with something real general. Ask them, hey, what's up? What are you here for? You know, they might still be hesitant, but give it time. You know, don't push them too hard. Okay, I guess I have to go past now, like, manually. So I had to bring the wall down, and then I just... Oh, wait, no, I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. I mean, a femboy would be cool, but I wouldn't mind a goth baddie. Ha! Well, it's good to have multiple interests. You could just ask him for a job? Yeah, there you go. Steps. You're taking steps. Oh, I guess I hit this again to go up? Yeah, alright. I'm figuring things out. Oh, I was almost worried. I thought this was like the portal out. I'm like, oh wait, no, did I miss the coin already? But nah, not yet. Now why is this here? Just a laser network that exists in... Oh, okay. Here's our puzzle moment, so... Gotta figure out how to mess with this stuff. Alright. I'm guessing it's less about manipulating lasers and more like, okay, figure out where you need to go down and go up in order to get all the stuff around you. Dang! Resonant sword. What stats do I need for that? Also worse than my Wave Striker. Although... Oh yeah, fewer slots too. Never mind. Yeah, no, that's just gonna sit in my inventory. Okay, is there anything else I can grab in this maze? Clown Girls is something you have been randomly thinking about. Your list in type is random. Hey, you know what? We all have our variety of interests, you know? That's how it be sometimes. No harm in it. Guess I could try the other path. Wait, can I? Oh yeah, okay. This is their version of like the above and below maze where you gotta go up and then go down to try to maneuver your way around all this stuff. Okay. I don't think I can slip around here, can I? Oh. Yeah, it pushes you back too, so... Even if those things didn't do any damage, you wouldn't have been able to get past anyway. Alright, there's just a path I'm missing here, isn't there? Can I climb on this rock? No, I can't. Can I roll? Nope. They push me back. They still push me back. Oh, wait. I did that. Oh. No, no. Oh, wait, but I can go here now. Alright. Yeah, I could drop down here. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. But let me go this way first. Normal women are like 9 on the list, but in the end I can't talk to any of the list in real life because I am gamer. I felt that. I felt that. Yeah, like... socializing is something I find difficult at times. Yes! I got the coin! Alright, we don't have to worry about that anymore. Thank frick. So now we can just take that rail out of here. Yeah, I'm also very introverted kind of person who usually just, like, goes along with the conversation. I'm not the type of person to initiate. I'm usually the one who continues, right? If someone gives me a few prompts, then yeah, I can speak, but... otherwise, I'm kind of just, like, trying... I'm fumbling, right? I'm fumbling to find something to talk about. Usually just ends up with me going, hey, so how about this random topic, right? In fact, that's what I do now, right? I got this, like, list of... I have a notepad document open on the side, and just, like... a variety of topics that, you know, if time comes when I need it, then I can just, like, bring it up and go, hey, so, how's about this thing here? And then some other times, I'll just let the other person speak, right? They often have a lot to say, so it works out for me, right? I can just listen to them and go, huh, yeah, that's pretty cool. And it is cool, right? I want to be clear on that. It's all very cool, very worth listening to. Alright, I'm not too worried about finding stuff anymore, because I got the coin. Oh. This is going to be one of those, one of these. Go through the slalom gates as fast as you can. Although, I guess this isn't going to be that bad, because it looks like all the flags are in a circle. There's going to be harder versions of these later, I imagine. I fumbled twice with the same person, same night. That had to be Riz. I guess some people might find that cute. Ooh, fight time, alright. Back into it. Ah, nuts. Why is the conduit not charged? I thought those things charged out of combat. Does it not? Ow. Ooh, that actually hurts. Now I think about it. I'm pretty sure you were like... oh, nuts. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw you on Hinterberg. Or no, the first area. We're in the first area. Just, yeah, hit like a truck there. Ah, conduit's ready. Ooh, I can't believe that didn't hit, although that did. Oh, I was in that. I probably should have healed up. Oh well. They say second time's the charm, right? First time, she pretended to not hear me. The second I asked by text, this is not Souls. I mean, no, it's not. Right? Combat's like perhaps more along the lines of Zelda. Maybe a little bit of a God of War in there, with the way you got like a whole bunch of different things that you can play around with. There we go. Big fella taken down. Now these little fellas are still dangerous, so I gotta keep my eye on them. Whew, alright. Well, they say second time is the charm. No, actually, that's just me. That's only me who said that. Oh, wow. Surprised they let me walk out here, even though there's, like, no reason to do so. Oh. Probably shouldn't have done that. Alright, guess I'll just have to... go back the other way. I see second time as the charm went different for us. Admittedly, different situations, though, right? Yours was like more of a social situation. Mine was more of like I'm a fighting for my life situation here. Certainly can't expect the outcome to be the same, because the variables are us all. Oh, wow, that was it. I don't suppose they probably hit a chest here, would they? I feel like that's something they would do, right? Put a chest on like the other end of the spheroid. Ads. Yeah! Ooh, resonant leggings. Let's see what kind of bonuses that gives us. You. Oh, I will have enough renown once I get out of here. Although... ah, no, it's gonna be better in both defense and magic defense, so, yeah. Once the day ends, I will have enough renown, but for now, I need to go hit that stamp book. There we go, look at that. The Ancient Tree, the only dungeons now that I don't have a coin at. Next week, though. Next week, we'll get back there. I do like the camera zoom out, too. Just in case this spheroid is kind of throwing you for a loop. It's like, alright, you go in that general direction, you'll reach the portal. Also, welcome back from Adland. I hope the ads were okay to you. Or, yeah, you got up and got yourself some refreshment or stretch. That works, too. And here we are again. First things first. Let's talk to our scientist here. Gary is trying to take all the credit for... You know what? Doesn't matter. Got any more elements? In fact, I do. Got a condom ad. Those idiots don't know what you're watching. Internet, am I right? Yeah, I can take a physical attack multiplier. Shrink that. And... yeah, that's the only one we can shrink down to 1. We could shrink something down to a 2. Maybe I'll do the physical magical defense up. Alright. I should be able to slot in another charm here, I think. Yeah, look at that. Enough space. Alright. So... who to hang out with this evening? Oh, wait! Marina's level 2 perk is a breakfast selection? Is that like a pre-buff, right? I can just like pick something to give myself a little buff while out in the field for that day? Sounds like it would be useful, but... I should probably go to Claws first. I could use his goo cleaning abilities. And by that, I mean, I imagine this is like Dungeons of Hinterberg's version of like unidentified items, right? Instead of being unidentified. Oh! Ah, thank you for the follow, Baked Bean 76. Yeah, instead of using a scroll of identify, you just like go to this guy. But yeah, you know, it's been a week. I've been adventuring here for a week. We could probably catch up a little bit. Show you everything I'm able to do now. I was hoping you'd stop by. Good to see you. Anyway, you're not gonna try a third time. Ah, you know what? It's fair, right? Sometimes you gotta just like know when to walk away, right? Know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when to walk away, know when to run. Just gotta know when the task might not be suitable for you anymore, and you know, as the old saying goes, there's plenty of fish in the sea. How's adventuring? I hear you're doing well. You've been keeping tabs? Or I could say better. You know what, let's go with better. Let's not make him sound omniscient or anything. Fold like Gojo? Talk about like Jujutsu Kaisen? I feel like that's where I've heard that from. I haven't watched the series myself, I just know of the name. Yeah, it's gotten easier. Listen, if you're not busy, can I take you out for dinner? Would be nice to hear your perspective on some things. Spending the evening with Klaus would increase my familiarity. Oh. I do like they're not giving me the warning that, oh man, maybe I should go stop by some shops. I feel like that would be second nature by now, huh? Anyway, she wasn't goth or a femboy or a clown or a tomboy. Ha, okay. I mean, that can be part of it, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if I don't get it done tonight, there's always tomorrow night, right? And I don't feel like there's anything I need to pick up. Oh man, it's one of these restaurants. Klaus orders a vegan dish. The host knows him well. He makes no effort to hide his disapproval. Ah, come on! I mean, I imagine Klaus doesn't seem like one of those guys who's like a massive jerk about it. He's just like, yeah, I don't know, I just prefer stuff to be vegan, and if you've got something like that, that's cool, right? Not helping a homie. You know, going through something like this earthquake, a lot of people would have just gone home. True. Again, that's about knowing when to cut your losses and all that. Maybe you just realize, oh geez, okay, maybe not. Those that stay, they often get reckless. Ah, that is the other end, though. Yeah, you feel like you're way better than you think you are. Yeah, those that stay, they often get reckless. Beat death once and all that. That's what had me worried. Oh, I see. He was worried Luisa would be the latter. Okay, I get it. But you got your head on straight. Makes you a rare species around here. You mean other adventurers? Compared to other adventurers? I took 8 rookie adventurers into the beginner's dungeon today. 8. You wouldn't believe some of these clowns. Oh, okay. He's complaining about work. I just feel like that's happens a lot when you're an adult, right? You meet up with someone, right? You might not have spoken with them for some time, and like it's almost inevitable. Just one of the topics you'll come around to is like eventually you're gonna talk about work in some capacity. You know, it's usually like all your woes about it. Just yeah, I get it. You gotta vent sometimes. You gotta let it out. Just all this stuff that's happening to you is like, it's so irritating. I need other people to know that I've been going through it. All things though, that should be done in moderation. Clowns, that was my trigger word. One of them wore a Mexican wrestling mask and insisted I call him El Enigma Alemán. Oh boy. I guess some people would really get into that whole adventuring thing. This is how people would do it in real life, right? Some people would totally don that costume and try to make a name for themselves, or at least attempt to make a name for themselves. In fact, that's kind of like what VTubing is all about, isn't it? You go don yourself a virtual costume and then you put yourself out there. Although instead of like, exploring dungeons and casting magic and stuff, you're streaming yourself doing stuff online. Could be talking, could be video games, could be other stuff. Everything in Hinterberg is enabling this behavior. The bureaucrats, the marketing, the whole damn machine. He's raging against it. Nah, I get it, right? It's like, oh man, look at this, all this money that could be made here. They see this whole dungeoneering thing, they're like, what if we made like infinity dollaroos? A lot of people out there who want that sort of escape, and what better escape than to become a legendary hero, right? One that fights off and who fights evil, wards off the monster, saves the day. I imagine a good number of people have aspirations like that. I know, I did once. First one sounds a bit too flippant. The third one definitely wouldn't resonate with what Klaus is kind of has issues with. This feels like a bit flippant too, but it's like the most neutral option of the three. I think so, at least. What can you do though, right? You're just a guide. You could try to move things, but fortunately, might not have that much weight to throw around. I mean metaphorical weight, not literal weight. They built a whole industry around slaying. I don't see how you'd get them to change course. Maybe. I just feel I haven't been trying. I get that. Everything's back to normal in that dungeon, since, Still, I'm on edge every time I take someone new. Peak season around here, we have 24 adventurers arriving every day. Oh my god. Wait, you telling me you kind of still feeling the after effects of it? Still just, what if it happens again? And what if I don't save them that time? Oh, I get it. Right, some people will have that one brush with the utmost danger, and they feel like they can take on everything. Oh, it's like what Klaus said, right? Some people get their brush with death and they're like, I can't do this. And other people are like, now I can do everything. We should limit that. We should be looking at magic with awe and wonder, not greed. Yeah, they should be studying this stuff. And on the other hand, who says they aren't? Just making the quick buck off the side, though. To be honest, I agree, right? And yet I participate in this. How curious. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Honestly, this place is a ticking time bomb, right? This is only gonna work for so long. Sooner or later, what happened to me on my first day will happen to someone else. And they might not be so lucky. Yeah. That's the thing. For that very reaction. You know, Claus is like, yeah, exactly. Exactly! Yes! Keep going back to how cushy this job has been. That has to change. I can start by reevaluating security. If they're so damn keen on keeping up the pace, they'll have to give me a team. And it sounds small, but the dungeons are full of trash, so are the hiking trails. We can't even keep people from littering. How are we going to get them to understand this isn't a playground? Ah, the whole littering thing, man. I felt that. I felt that so much. Although I would say don't overdo it, right? Well, no. You want to make sweeping changes. You want to make sure everything's perfect. You want to get everything airtight. But... yeah, you can... right, do as much as you can. And don't stretch yourself thin. That's what I would go. You've been agitating over this a lot. Maybe take a step back first and think it through? I have. Promise I won't do anything rash. I need to think about this some more. Maybe stop by if you're not busy. On a related note, if you ever find any gear that's covered in goo, don't throw it out. Bring it to me. I know how to clean up that sort of thing. Thanks for the evening, Luisa. It's been good seeing you. I kind of like how they just threw that in at the end. Oh yeah, I know how to clean off goo, by the way. Kind of wish they would like work that into the conversation more organically, but nah. Minor gripe. Minor gripe. Can I start tonight? No, I guess I had to wander back to my room. My room. Another long day, but we got to Clouds level 2. And we hit the renown target, so now we can equip those leggings. And we got magic. And 5 extra HP. And a good number of hinterbucks. If I'm making like around 8,000 to 9,000 per day. Let's see. I need about another 140,000. So yeah, like another 15, 16 days, maybe I will have enough money, provided I spend it on like literally nothing else. I know that's also not counting all the trash I have. Just imagine Luisa just like carrying. Wait, how much does she have? Yeah, 200 pieces of trash, 100 pieces of recyclable trash, 8 pieces of repairable trash. It's a lot. That's a lot. Just shove it in her pockets every time she finds another one. Okay. Well, we're gonna keep on exploring new dungeons, so I should probably just go to bed. Remember that you can also use your magic skills in combat. It's good to know. Alright, who's gonna see me today? Who's gonna see me off? You! Hey, got a busy morning, but I saw you sitting there and thought I'd stop by. Yeah, you're the one who Hannah seems to have real beef with. Remember the construction site in Hinterwald? My guys are finally done with it. Build a neat zip line so you can get across a chasm. Fun, right? New quest, a new pathway. Anyway, enjoy your sleigh. Maybe I should go there. Go back to Hinterwald. One more thing, and then I got to go to bed. Have you listened to the new K-Dot album? I don't think I've heard of that group, so I'm gonna say no. Sorry. Let's see. I guess we're out of difficulty 3 dungeons, so we're gonna have to move up to 4 now. Kendrick Lamar. No. Yeah, definitely. I'm sure they're fine artists, but it's just not. I haven't listened to their music, is all. Alright, there's other stuff I want to do here, so maybe we'll go to Hinterwald. And then we can go back to Kolmstein and hit the other 4-rated dungeon. I've heard nothing about him. Yeah, I know very little about that fella. I'm guessing they're a musical artist. And that's about the extent of it. Now, I can listen to this nice, sort of acoustic, twangy theme in the meantime, while I go on my materials run. I can sell my monster mats to these folks. Plus, faster attack conduits recharge, yes. Gonna be performing in the Super Bowl. Ah, neat. That's always a fun time, right? Just seeing, like, who's gonna be the musical artist for the Super Bowl. That's some pretty notable folks. I remember the one time, was it the one Super Bowl they had The Who on, and they basically performed all the songs that were featured on CSI. That was a fun time. Made not like us. Oh, okay. Again, I'm pretty sure he's a fantastic performer. But yeah, that's about the extent of my knowledge of Kendrick Lamar. One of the greatest artists of all time. Just surprised. There's always someone out there, right? Like, even if there's a particular subject that might feel like it's the most obvious thing in the world, inevitably you'll find that one person who just has not heard of it. I think XKCD actually has a comic on that, right? They've even, like, kind of coined the term for that concept, right? The 10,000. Right, like, you think of a subject, there's probably there might be 10,000 people out there who have not heard of it. And the example they used in that comic was like Coke and Mentos, right? So I was like, oh yeah, have you heard about the Coke and Mentos thing? Oh no, I have not heard of that. Oh boy, we're going to the grocery store. You're today's 10,000. Gonna show you all about them. So yeah. But it is always fun about hearing about new things, right? Just hearing about things that are outside of my usual wheelhouse. I don't know, I kind of appreciate just, like, being informed about other things, right? It's kind of, at the very least, I can keep tabs on it. Gotta preach, Kendrick. All right. Anyways, I'm gonna look up blue waffles. Oh man, I hope you find yourself some good blue waffles then. I should probably throw on those resonant leggings, at least. Oh, where are they? Do I know what that is? I'm going to guess they're not just waffles that are blue? I don't know. I think the last time I heard of, like, anything related to, like, blue breakfast food, it was, I think it was, Denny's that did, the one promotion. If not, don't look at... Ah, okay. Alright, I gotcha. Anyways, you go have fun with your internet searches. Thanks for hanging out. I should probably hang out with Hannah soon and get the armor upgrade perk. I wonder if it uses the same enchantments weapons do. I just get like 3 extra slots I can stick whatever on there. That would be handy. Yeah, well. I guess it wouldn't be a VTuber stream without sus moments, would it? I guess that's like similar to how, you know, the online, just being present online does remove some inhibitions. The fact that you know, you don't have a face, well, more like you have an animated face, you can kind of get away with some stuff that you may feel less comfortable doing if someone could attach a real-life face to it. I just look at all the people who have said they're horny for a variety of characters. And, you know, not just like characters, but also monsters, right? We'll probably name a few VTubers who are like, oh, would smash, I would so smash, or just would, or hear me out. Man, I'm looking at my list and I like went through a good number of topics. I think the trek around the Mineshaft and the first the area around it kind of helped with that. Yeah, that was like one of the other big events this week. The Game Awards is ramping up again. They named their nominees, and as expected, people are not happy with who they announced. Well, it was like one thing in particular, right? Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree being nominated for Game of the Year. Definitely felt like they were trying to head things off with that tweet they had beforehand. I was like, yeah, DLC is also eligible for nominations. That must have been why they did it, right? They were going, yes, this is part of the rules, and by the way, Shadow of the Erdtree. I think what I find funny about that is people just acting as if that Game Awards like broached something. As far as I can tell, it's not like they've ever forbade DLC from winning Game of the Year. I guess I can understand the merits of not putting it on there, on the fact that, you know, even if it is Shadow of the Erdtree, it is more Elden Ring as far as I can tell. It's not like they did anything too unique with it. But, you know, you consider the other 5 nominees are pretty diverse, have a unique spread of things, including Balatro. I know, was it the Balatro creator was pretty stoked about that. Yeah, the other nominees, they included like Metaphor and some other games too. I know most people won't care, right? They're more like, nah, we're just here for the announcements, right? And you know, I get there's you know, criticisms to be had about the Game Awards and stuff around it, and you know, the people behind them too, but I feel like the reason most people get incensed about the awards, you just like things about these in general, right? It's always the argument I see where like, oh my god, why did they announce this thing and not say these other things? And that always amuses me. I don't know. I feel like that sort of thing never bothered me, right? Even if, you know, the things I like don't get nominated, or I guess if you want to expand it out, don't get, like, you know, universally good reviews. It's like, I don't know. I can't find myself to get too worked up about it. Because, like, in the end, it's like a person's opinion, right? Even if it is like a, you know, a big production awards show, it just amounts to like several folks' opinions, and you know what they think is deserving of recognition, just different from mine. And I don't know. I don't see much reason to kind of, you know, get all up in arms about it. Just like shrug, move on. The stuff I like, I still like it, and it's still probably good. It's like, yeah. At the end of the day, you know, the game still exists, the game is still good, and what's it matter if other person might think different? That was the other thing that I found kind of weird, right? IGN, their review of Mario and Luigi Brothership, they gave it a 6, right? And some people were kind of flipping out over that. Where it's like, how dare you give this game a 6? But they're just like, you know, one establishment out of a whole lot of folks out there, and as far as I can tell, everyone else is rated that game pretty highly. And again, it amounts to, it's that fellow's opinion, right? They played the game, and that's what they thought of it. They just put down their honest thoughts of the game. In fact, isn't that like what some people usually do, right? They're like, yeah, I like to see the outliers sometimes, and you know, see why they might have thought differently about a game than other people do. And I read the review myself, right? I read over it, and you know, seeing the critiques they have about Brothership, I'm like, you know what? I get it, right? Like, if that's the kind of thing that maybe impacted their enjoyment of the game, then hey, yeah, no, yeah, they're gonna rate it lower. They shouldn't change the rating to placate the masses. Again, that, you know, they're not saying things like, aha, Nintendo game, so I'm just gonna dock 4 points off of it because it's Nintendo. No, they're not doing that. They have reasons for it, and they're at least thought out, right? You might not agree with them, but they're at least laying it out there. This is why I rated the game a 6, and that is their right. Okay, this is what I should be doing, talking to this the fella, talking to the doggo. Hey, Captain Sprinkles, not so shy anymore, are we? Woof. Oh, gonna start digging. It's gonna dig up a whole portal? How did you do that? Just like dug a little bit? Did you like flip a switch or something? Is that what you were finding? Ooh, yeah, good dog. Hey, Luisa's just like, what the fuck? Woof. Well, thanks for that, but I probably shouldn't be here anyway. That looks like I would be swinging a little above my weight. In fact, I think there was like another game I remember. Oh, that was a cow. I thought someone said boo for a minute. I was gonna say, what the hell? You wanna come out here and say that to my face? Like, no. It's probably just a cow. But yeah, there was another game IGN rated that, like, I don't know, got some people like scratching their heads, I guess. You know, they didn't flip out or anything, but Y'all remember Vampire Survivors, the one that kind of caught a good amount of the internet by storm? Actually, good. Yeah, they're kind of just like kickstarted a whole different style of game. But yeah, IGN rated that game as 7, and weirdly enough, people took issue with that too. It's kind of funny, because when you think about it, 7 is good, right? Not saying Vampire Survivors is terrible. It's just like, yeah, I liked it. Not rating it like 10 or anything. That was like the exact thing I saw people say. It was like, it should have been 9 at least. And like, to you, maybe they thought differently, clearly. You know, again, they're not saying it's bad. Just not saying, oh my god, this is the most amazing thing ever. And that's fine. I don't know. Maybe if someone says that to me, I'd probably say something like, look, alright, just sit down and think about it. Have you ever had a time where someone came up to you and was just all like, oh my god, you need to check out this thing, or, you know, you're going around the internet, you're seeing people just like raving about some particular thing, right? Show, game, book, series, anime, whatever. Yeah, you go check it out yourself and you're like, it's fine, I guess, right? You're just not like over the moon about it like maybe other people are, but you know, you think it's okay, you think it's good, you just don't think it's like balls to the wall amazing. That's fine, right? That's just like what IGN is at the moment, right? They're like, yeah, that game is fine. I'm not gonna say it's like this incredible thing, OG, but it's good. You will not regret your purchase if you purchase it. And then that's the job they're doing, and that's what they put out there, right? And it's kind of just up to you what you do with it, right? That's always the other thing that amuses me. You always get that fella, right? The person who just wants to be all cool and rad, like I need some other person to tell me what I like, and it's like, all right, great, that's perfect, okay. Right, then reviews are not for you, clearly, right? They're meant to be there for folks who might need a outside opinion, a second opinion. If you don't need one, fantastic, right? Doesn't make you a better or worse person for it, just makes you different. I don't know. People get weird about this stuff. People get weird about reviews and awards, and they care a lot. And I know I as much as maybe sometimes we should be in tune with our feelings, maybe that is like the one case where perhaps try to get a different perspective on things. I guess that would be the other thing, right? People treat, like, you know, the big review outlets as like one massive conglomerate. That was the other argument I always see, right? When you see like a score that falls out of the norm, suddenly they're all comparing it to the other things. Like, oh my god, this outlet gave this other game this other score, and they directly compare them as if that is somehow comparable, right? As if the outlet isn't made of different people with different interests and different views on things. It might have different priorities and what have you. It all gets a bit exhausting sometimes. I don't know. I feel like these days, if I start seeing people, I don't know, start complaining about reviews and awards and stuff, I'm just like, all right, you know what? You go ahead and spiral into whatever you're going to spiral into. I got other things I can do. I actually had that recently. Someone brought up the Game Awards and they were all starting to lose their minds over it. I'm like, is this worth it? Is this worth losing our minds over? And you know what? Maybe it is for them, right? Who am I to say what they can and can't be invested in? I just want no part of it. That's all. There's probably an image out there for that, right? Just like, I'm too old for this stuff. Got better things to do than to try to argue with people on the internet, yeah. I'll play video games, I'll enjoy video games, and if other people want to go have themselves their philosophical, grandiose debates, they can go knock themselves out. Not literally, right? Just metaphorically. Probably put that other attack conduit that I have on. At least to see that. Maybe I should go see one of those folks that can give me another conduit slot. Alright, just gotta remember that part there is toxic. Don't you know that I'm toxic? It'd be funny to see Britney Spears just pop out of there. I'm really just here for the materials. Path I need to go is by that zip line. Here to get my Hinterbucks, my trash, and what have you. I wonder when I'll be able to hang out with that Jasper guy. It would be nice to kind of get the increased sell price on my stuff. Kind of like why I'm holding on to my trash, because I want to maximize my profits, and I'm getting like a good amount of income without selling the trash. You know, the more I have, the larger of a windfall it's gonna be when I do finally sell it, you know? I want to make it feel big, even if the rate would be the same no matter when I sold it. Here's only before Jasper and after Jasper. Right? BJ and AJ. Oh, wait. This is what I was talking about. Sus moments. I wonder if I do a live 2D debut, I should figure out how to do a quotes function for my stream. Just put in the quotes command to let people capture all the quotes. Ah. This place is like blocked off. That looks like a barbed wire like enclosure. I feel like if I tried to just walk through that, I'd get super hurt. Right, it'd be a massive health drain, but... Alright, cool. I can float over it. Ooh, I wonder if that's a preview of the mechanics I'll see in the dungeon. Pads. Alright, what kind of pads are we talking about here? Oh, just straight up better than... even better than the goo-covered pads, so... Guess I will ungoo that, but... I should probably sell my old equipment, too. It's not like I'm ever gonna go back. Like... Does the equipment have anything beyond, Oh yeah, I guess it does. So they obviously have the attack, magic attack, and slots, but there's that fourth slot. Fourth slot that could be anything. Could be MP regen, could be crit up. Yeah. I wonder if this game is going to be one of those where there's clearly a best in class, and once you get that, you really don't have to worry about anything else. I just feel like that's like where most games that have like an equipment system usually go. Usually have some sort of best in slot, right? It's like, well, you know, you get a variety of other equipment over time, but once you get that piece, you don't have to worry about anything else, right? That's going to be the one that you'll be able to use all the way into the end game and beyond. At least for, you know, like if it's not like a live service MMO kind of deal. Okay. Got the fast travel point here, so I guess I could go back to the Monster Club, sell my stuff, and then enter the dungeon. Enter the dungeon. Not the gungeon, just a dungeon. Oh, good thing I went back here. All Hinterbucks, worth it. Oh, I think I have enough to hit the threshold. 300. 250 monster parts. Feel the power within yourself, hero. Your attack conduits now recharge faster. That's still not enough monster parts, though. Give us more. Your next reward will be... sell us 300 monster parts and we will increase your attack strength. We must be out of our minds to be doing that for you. So, oh, I thought they were gonna be give me a charm or something, but I just have that now. I just have increased cooldown. Can I see that somewhere? That would be nice if they just had like a whole perks list. Okay, these are the perks you picked up, or oh wait, no, is this maybe in the log? I don't think Monster Club is people though. Yeah. And that makes me wonder, is Monster Club like a post-launch update? I feel like that's the kind of thing you would track if you were in there from the beginning. Maybe I should do... should I replace Destructive Leap with Meteor Shower? I don't use Destructive Leap that much as like a get-out-of-jail-free kind of tool. Usually I try to get in there, but it's hard to aim. It might be nice to have like just a fire and forget kind of conduit, right? Just activate Meteor Shower, rain destruction across the battlefield. I meant to use Ravenous Hunger. I remember I did equip it that one time, but then I died and it kind of reset me back to before I equipped it and never put it back on there since. Okay. Yeah, Overgrown Cave, that's where I want to be. Don't think I have enough familiarity to go through the Lost Woods, so we'll go through here. Really ready to go in? Oh, hey! Defense went up to 4. Alright. We're going in. Quest completed, a new pathway. Oh, Labyrinth. 200 familiarity, okay. So we really do gotta do some stats stuff. I wonder if I should just, like, start reading stuff and... oh! That's new! She didn't touch the portal this time, she just walked through it. Interesting. So I guess that's less of a teleporter and more of just like a signal that, hey, you're kind of entering a fantastical place. So this is like more rooted in the real world, I guess? Okay, well, we're gonna find those barbed wire hedges around somewhere, I imagine. Oh, wow. I like these lights. They're festive. Also appropriate, considering we're about 8 days away from December. That's when we're really gonna see the ramp up for Christmas stuff. Actually, we're already seeing it. I imagine you've probably already seen a lot of Christmas decor out there since August, even. Ugh. Something late stage capitalism. All right. Resonant Sword 4, so... oh, yeah, look at that. Look at that extra attack. And I will have enough renown once I wrap up the day. One fewer slot, but when I get that much of a raw stat increase, that's probably going to be worth it. look at that. I just matched the level of you guys. I can keep pace. So imagine if I equip that sword, my rating will probably go up to like 5. That's gotta be how this works. Oh yeah, meteor storm. Let's do that. Oh, okay. It hits the area in front of you. That's actually pretty neat. And it's for a while too, so it'll lock them down nicely too. You know, provided they stagger. There we go. Alright, probably want me to go this way. Hopefully I didn't already miss the chest with the coin. I don't think there's any side paths. I didn't see any. I don't feel like I saw any. Positive news. RoboQuest is about to... It's gonna get their endless update soon. They actually put up like a series of mini blogs about it. Right? Just kind of like going through their thought process. It's like, okay, people want an endless mode, and how are we gonna implement it, right? Like, imagine most of us are probably thinking, I don't know, just put in a portal or something, loop you back to the beginning, and start from there, and go through that. Boom, endless mode, done. And then they actually said, yeah, you know, we considered it, right? We considered that, but they said the campaign they kind of built out for that really isn't conductive for like the multiple playthroughs, right? It's supposed to be like you get through it, you get upgraded to a certain point, and then you're done. And I think they also mentioned how, like, you know, just increasing the numbers on the enemies, right, making them stronger wasn't an option either. Oh, okay, that's how that works. Man, I hope this is the coin. Oop, guess it's from the other side. Oh wait, press A to open. Hinterbucks, you know what? I can do with that. But yeah, then the next few ones were like, okay, so if we don't want to implement, you know, just like a loop the story mode kind of deal, then what do we do? And then they went through that. It was all like... Yeah, so we made the whole new zone, right? New sets of enemies, new progression, new format, and all that. And, you know, changes to, like, you know, how many perks you can get and the upgrades you can get, stuff like that. This is one of the things I found interesting, right? They like, yeah, we're still gonna cap the number of perks you can get, right? We don't want you to eventually have everything, because that just, like, leads to same build. Although they definitely said, like, oh yeah, but you will be able to get all items eventually. That will be a thing that can happen if you survive long enough, so. It's all very cool, right? I like it. I like it when you get that, some of the behind the scenes stuff like that. You get the devs just kind of going through the thought process, explaining why they did certain things the way they did, and maybe some other options they might have considered, or perhaps how certain things might not work out as well as you might have thought. It's like, nah. They probably know their game the best. They know what they can do and what might be the best for them. I mean, sometimes it doesn't quite work out like that, but I don't know. I feel like by default, I usually trust their word. Might be some cases in which I feel like, maybe not so much, but for the most part, I'm like, yeah, all right. They've explained their thought process and their reasoning, and that's... It sounds pretty valid, you know? No. Man, it's one of the things I miss about the wind projectile, right? It's just like quick burst damage, right? You hold it, you fire it, and you just get a ton of damage real quick. Unlike, say, the beam where you gotta focus on the enemy for a while, and you might end up missing some other stuff sometimes. Oh, look at that. I almost missed a good number of materials here. Really hope I didn't miss out on the coin. Would hate to have... Oh, I went backwards. Huh. Could have sworn. Thing about caves. It can be easy to get yourself turned around. Turn around every day. You know what I'm going for. Okay. Alright. I think I see how this is going to work. I gotta throw all these things on here, and then the thing's going to lower, and then I get on there, and I gotta throw everything onto the other platform so that I can weigh it down and go back up, but... I believe that's progression, right? This is... Oh. Okay, that was just a short path. Alright. Still no coin! I'm getting a little worried. This has got to be one of those dungeons that has a checkpoint, right? Oh. Oh, the others got teleported back? Alright, you know what? Fine. Still got past it anyway. Ooh, this was the coin. Wait, that was the coin? It's just along the way, just a little bit off the beaten path. You might miss it if you didn't... If you decide not to explore every corner, you just like realize that maybe you shouldn't. Oh, I guess I can see why. Yeah, very much a point of no return there. So it'll be super easy to miss if you don't pay attention for even one moment. All right. Okay. So oh, okay. I think I know. I see what I'm gonna do here. Right, get these off first. Put them back here because I want to. Oh, well, yeah, that was gonna happen. Okay, then I go here. What I gotta do is bring this over. Oh, I gotta use both cubes. Really? Okay. Thought maybe they would give me some leeway, but no. Sure, there's a sound reason for that. That's always the thing with those things, right? There's usually a good reason why things are the way they are. Get orbital struck, son. Whew. Thank goodness for the multiple dodge bars. Ah, wave 2. Okay, it's just shrimps though. Surprised he didn't come out midway. Probably would have been more of a threat if that were the case. Ah well, I'll wreck you all the same. And that's the fight. Alright. Well, oh, Alex. Fancy meeting you here. Made it through all right? Yeah, actually, it was no biggie. Yeah, no big deal. Kind of an easy dungeon. You know, it matched my rating, so there. Well, you are pro talk. So, how about you get your book stamped and we go have drinks? Oh, we'll get the mandatory hangout. This is going to be our mandatory hangout with Alex. I mean, that's cool. Look at that. Coin get 2. So that makes, I believe that makes 8 coins? 8 coins we got now? We out! Oh, now you touch the portal. Look, you could just walk through. It's the same design as the... Oh, walking through, okay. So it's just like what would have been normally an underground cave got warped by magic. Fascinating. So will they let me walk around, or are they gonna automatically take me? Oh, yeah, automatic hangout. You're quiet, love. What's on your mind? What is on my mind? This dungeon. Hinterberg. Yeah, let's go with Hinterberg, right? It's still weird when you think about it, even if you do get used to it. It's like, no. You don't normally do this. People don't normally do this. I was thinking about what a strange vacation this is. 2 people working their way through the same dungeon, then meeting up for drinks. Right? This is the kind of thing you read about in fantasy stories. It's not something that happens in real life. Man, I want to write a story like that. Just people meeting up in the dungeon going, ah, yeah, once we're done rifling through this place, you want to go stop by the tavern for some drinks later. It was kind of weird dungeon too, wasn't it? Yeah, like I noticed I didn't have to touch the portal to enter it. It was like you just walked on through. The portals were strange. Yes, the portals were strange. The portals into and out of the dungeon felt different. None of that searing heat. More of a hole in the wall and some really bright lights. I didn't even notice. Huh. How about we go hang out at the campfire tonight? See if there's other adventurers who've been to this dungeon. Oh. Want to gather some intel? Okay. I'd like to hear what they thought. Yeah, campfire. Let's meet there. Go do your shopping or whatever you have planned for this evening. I'll wait for you there. Private investigations. I wonder if this will be our introduction into, like, the other adventurers we can talk to. Were we able to talk to them before this? I imagine we would have been able to, or maybe they would have been like, no, maybe not yet. Or maybe if I had done so, the conversation leading up to that would have been different, right? Luisa would have said, oh yeah, I've been spending time with a few of them. And then Alex would have said something, yeah, maybe we could talk with them some more, see what they thought about that dungeon. Yeah. Pitslon, Kolmstein, I coined those terms, you know? Congrats. I mean that sincerely. Oh, I can't. Alright, I can't work these up to 1 slot, so... all I can do is 3 to 2. There's nothing here I really want to put down. Well, maybe this one. Since I got a lot of the easier materials, we can at least bring that down to 3. But now hang on to the rest for now. Maybe we'll find another good attack, a charm or something. What I should probably do though is see Klaus, get him to clean some goo off, and then see Hannah, see what I can do about my enchantments. And then we'll go hang out with Alex. Yeah, there's like no time icons. In fact, there's like not even anyone here, right? There's no one else here. Or, you know, if they are there, probably just there to offer their services and nothing else. Alright, first things first. We're seeing Klaus. Clean up goo-covered equipment. I have some goo-covered gear. Could you help me clean it? Is there a catch? This one, please. Sure thing. Here you go. All cleaned up. Oh, and again? Alright. Here's another one. Sure thing. Here you go. Good as new. And again. Here's another one. Here you go. Good. Okay. Is there any benefit to leaving equipment goo covered? Is there a reason why they couldn't have just made that a one and done? Like, all right, here's all my goo covered stuff. Clean it off. Could you clean it off, please? Good to see you. I'm busy later this evening, but is there anything I can do for you? I do like this. Do you have anything new in the shop, actually? No, it's all this, actually. Oh. Why is it that the cons are bigger than the benefits? Jeez. I would love 10% extra attack, but not at the cost of minus 20% defense. Maybe a stamina recharge charm. It's 3,000. Yeah. We'll get that for later. And enchantments. I got the ones I want from these. Yeah, I do have something else. I want to enchant my swords. That also means disenchanting some swords. Wop, wop, wop. Because I want to shove them on, where is it? Is it the resonant sword? Yes, it is. And is magic attack and physical attack. There we go. Look at that, 67 attack. These things are so meaningful. I know, right? Oh, man. So, it's got all the meaning in the world, man. Yeah, okay. And I'm gonna throw that sword on. Yep, resonant sword 4. Ooh, it's even got MP regen up. Yeah, everything else is best in class for now. Alright. I think that's everything I can do here. Yeah. I guess both of these will lead to the same thing, but you can kind of just, like, pick one. If for some reason you don't want to go to Alex, go to the campfire. It's like, I hate your guts. I'm gonna go say hi to these guys myself. But now we're gonna go to Alex. Okay, let's join them. Maybe one of them knows more about our dungeon. You ready? Hanging out at the campfire will slightly deepen my relationships with everyone there. It will also slightly increase my renown, relaxation, familiarity, and amusement. Oh. So even if this is a mandated story event, it will give me all smorgasbord of benefits. Let's do it. We'll hang out at the campfire. Quest updated. Oh yeah. A ghoulish glance, eyes wide open. The floor, it's ours. We dance. We strike like cobras clashing. One remains. The end. Really? Oh, you mean you're the last one. Okay, I get it. Ha ha. Took me a bit. So look at that face. Look at that smirk he's got there. You turned that around, right? You turned that around and it would look just right for like a DreamWorks film cover, you know? Didn't know tonight was poetry night. Sorry, love. Fascinating. Particularly the verse where you described the monster's gaze. A misunderstanding, I believe. There was no misunderstanding. What do you know of the dance of death? Monsters don't look at you. That's what I would do. I would just be as dry as possible, and this feels like a dry statement right here. Actually, monsters don't look at you. In my experience, monsters don't really look at you. quite right. They do have a field of vision, but they never focus. An easy thing to mistake in the heat of a skirmish, yes? I saw what I saw. Look, before we get to the next poem, I'm gonna ask you something. Any of you ever been to the Overgrown Cave dungeon? The one in the forest, zip line over a chasm? Ha! No. What of it? We just want to hear your impressions. Let's not color their perspectives. I know it's not gonna matter, but this would be how I would do things if I had more than 30 seconds to think of what I would say next. I guess even 5 in some cases. Did anything strike you as strange about it? Oh, she kinda went with it anyway. That's it. Quest completed. I could at least save that notifier for later. I don't know. A dark place teeming with shadows. Can you maybe tone it down a notch? The 10% of you that isn't cringe is just creepy, man. It's an interesting dungeon for sure. The last one they opened to the public. Bureaucracy works slowly here. The paperwork on this one took 6 months longer than the rest. A pity, really. My postgraduates were petitioning to get in while it was pristine, but the safety inspector said no dice. This doesn't smell right. It took them about 3 weeks to open the other 24 dungeons to paying customers. Enough! I was told tonight is poetry night. If you insist on derailing the topic, I will return to my quarters. Fine, go, Renan! You're gonna see no one's gonna miss you. I feel like any community anyone's been in, you always got that one person, right? The one person who thinks the area is so goddamn important. They think they're like the hottest shit around. And unfortunately, in some cases, they might be, right? They might have like enough weight to throw around that they can get away with this stuff. But other times, they're just like a lot of talk and nothing to kind of show for it, right? I believe it is Albert's turn. Okay, that's it. We just get, oh yeah, no, something is off, right? The pencil pushers took a lot more time, and it was that like walking in thing foreshadowing actually, right? How every other dungeon was like you touch portal, you go to otherworldly place, and this one was like you just walk through. I wonder if that's like the artificial lights too. Maybe they're covering something up here. Oh no. It's been a long day. Ooh, yeah, look at that. Extra renown and familiarity, amusement, relaxation. What was it? I needed 200 familiarity? I forget. Did one of the things in the room let me increase my familiarity? Maybe I should go read up more on that. 13,000 hinterbucks. I'm beat. I should go to bed. But actually, what about this book? Ah, there we go. Increase my familiarity, but I will die tired tomorrow and have less HP. But I need to get through the Lost Woods. Although, I guess if I, like, hung out with people, I could get some more stats that way. But got a lot of HP, too. I could probably afford the 25% hit. I'll still be able to take some hits, right? Right. We're doing it. During most of the 80s, Hinterberg used to be a moderately popular skiing destination for both local and international tourists. Unfortunately, Hinterberg cannot afford to replace its old chairlifts with the more modern-style gondola lifts, and due to its isolated location, joining up with any of the other major ski resorts was not an option either. So they were like a town in a state of decline, right? More people were just moving away as business kind of shrunk. I don't think I've ever been in a town that was like that, right? A town that, when you were a kid, just seemed like the most lively place in the world, but then, you know, you grew up, you became an adult, and it's like, man, things have changed, right? They just changed. Thus, Hinterberg slowly fell out of favor as a winter sports destination during the 90s. There it is. Oof, I'm really getting sleepy. All right. Time for bed. I got a night owl achievement. Stay up late 3 times. Look, man, those social stats will really, really come in handy. Honestly, if it were anything other than an HP penalty, I might actually consider, right? Like maybe if they made like, I don't know, you slower or groggy, or like 50% of your attacks come out slower or something, that would be significant enough where I may be like, okay, maybe not, but yeah, 25% HP less, I can work with that. This dungeon business yesterday, I've been thinking about it. Maybe we've read a bit too much into it. No, come on, Alex, don't back out now. No, we didn't. You saw the portal too. You walked through it. You didn't touch it. There is definitely something off about that dungeon. Nah, something weird was going on in that dungeon. We both saw it. It was a perfectly fine dungeon. It had puzzles, it had monsters, we were casting spells and all. Oh, here comes... Oh, Teresa, that's your name. Gotta remember that. Breakfast is ready, and you'll be having a special guest this morning. Ooh. Wait, the mayor? Don't stand on ceremony, dear. Hi, I'm Major Karen Wagner, Hinterberg's #1 public servant, all at your service. To what do we owe the pleasure? To what do... I've heard so much about you, Fraulein Luisa, and you too, Fraulein Alex. You see, part of my job is to make sure our guests here have the best sleighing experience in the world, so from time to time I like to check in on the VIPs. Wait. I see what you're implying here, but I don't know if you can call me one of those. I don't know, I've only cleared like 8 dungeons. Only a third of them, right? And let me just say, you two are making quite the names for yourselves. We are? That's what I would say. We are? I am? Huh? Anytime someone says, anytime someone says some nice things about me. Wait, you really think that about me? I didn't think... See, Fraulein Luisa, you're really what Hinterberg is all about. Leaving your life behind to face our mythical creatures. Out and about, exploring a magical place full of excitement and real danger. Persevering, growing, having a magical time. We should put you on a poster. When would you be available for some promo shots? Oh, but listen to me go on. When all I wanted to see... Oh, but listen to me go on. When all I wanted to see what makes you... Oh, all I wanted was to see what makes you tick. I don't know why I have trouble reading these statements sometimes. So, how are you finding Hinterberg? I think our brochure really needs a rebanding. How do you feel about it? Well, that depends. Are you gonna let me finish a sentence? I hope they let me say that. Dang! The one time I would... I hope they let me say it at some point. We'll keep the investigation on the down low. I'll just say... It's been a mixed experience. For example, amazing! I must put you in touch with Hans, our customer relations manager. He's dying to get your feedback. Have you been to our Grand Hotel? How about the inn or the main square? I pulled some strings, and I want you to know these places are always open to you. Oh. More areas, huh? I also wanted to personally welcome you to our Brunelsmith dungeons. Access was cut off for a little while due to the earthquake. But we're about ready to reopen, and I wanted you two to be among the first to check out these dungeons. Anything else I can do for you? How about some Hinterbucks? How about letting me finish a sentence? Aha, right. I have trouble parting with those, you see, because my face is on them. You know, there's a metaphor. There's a snarky comment I could make there, but I'm gonna hold off on that. But hey, why not? I'll tell Teresa to hand you 5,000 each. Good? Wow, it's like 1/16 of what I have currently, but hey, thanks, I guess. Good, it's been fantastic talking to you. I'd say vote for Mayor Wagner, but you can't. We're really just friends. No, you're not. Also, yes, that has been fantastic. Kind of. For you, maybe. I wasn't really talking all that much. Or at all. Bye! Won't miss... Wow. Item 500 Hibs. I'd be ellipses. We'll let Alex break the awkwardness. I know that face you're making. Let me just say. Don't care. 5,000 Hinterbucks. Good point. She just kind of just shoved some money into your hands. So where are you going today? Now that you're a VIP, you planning to check out this Brunelsmith area? Riveting scenery, huh? Is this like a swampy marshland? Watch your footing. Looks like we only have access to 2 dungeons if we go there. There's also only 5 of them. We could go to Kolmstein, Snowflake Slalom. That's like the last 4-rated dungeon. After that, we gotta start doing the 5-rated stuff. Yeah, I think we'll just like continue to work them in order, right? We can now take that chairlift now, so it'll be worth going here. And then maybe with our new VIP status, we can see what sorts of new things we can get up to. I want to talk to that guy that will get me a higher sell price. That way I can finally unload my trash and just get my Hinterbuck's windfall. I got 8 coins now, so I just need to find 7 more of them and then I can get my grunge on. Man. I want to get someone to draw art. I want to get someone to draw art of me in the grunge outfit. Although maybe I should ask for like the cat outfit instead. I wish I knew how to get that. I feel it can't just be a shop thing, otherwise it would. Because I checked the wiki, right? But the wiki only lists like the outfits you can buy in the shop. They don't tell you anything about the other ones. And it's not like this is some sort of rumor either, right? It's like the one update that the devs put out saying that we got new outfits specifically has a picture of the cat outfit so you can get it, but I guess you just get it via other means or something. That's all I want to do. I just want to get my cat on. Is that so much to ask for? Yeah, I'm really winging it on that, aren't I? The power of level 5 attack. Oh yeah, how's my charm loadout going? I have, oh nope, all slots filled. Okay, nothing I can do there. Ah yeah, that was one of the other big releases this week. Stalker 2 came out. I remember when Stalker 1 came out like a zillion years ago, and people really dug it. You know, like, free roam first-person shooters were maybe not as prominent as they are now. So, and the setting was like, you know, kind of interesting too, right? Like, going to that irradiated zone in Chernobyl, which is a perfect setting to just like have all sorts of sort of the real world adjacent weirdness going on. You know, even with all of the jank and stuff, it was like something a lot of people enjoyed. So you would imagine a lot of people were excited for Stalker 2, and then it came out, and it turns out it was like super buggy, like mega ultra. Well, maybe not mega. It was like significantly buggy, right? Buggy enough that people took notice. It's like, yeah. On one hand, sure, new release, maybe to some point, probably should have expected it. But on the other hand, it would have been nice if it didn't, like, if it wasn't as majorly busted as it was. I remember long ago, at least a few years, right, when I was still watching Giant Bomb regularly. Whenever they do, like, Game of the Year stuff, one of the categories they had was, like, please stop! It was, like, some trend that they were kind of tired of, and one of the ones that they rated as kind of, like, the top, please stop, for one year was releasing broken games! Unfortunately, it's not something they have stopped yet. We still get broken game releases. To an extent. Sometimes they're majorly broken, sometimes they're like just buggy enough to kind of take you out of it. And other times they do come out just fine. It's not something that has diminished in any capacity, so it's like, oh, that's how it be, right? Alright, went through that path. I don't think there's any materials on the little thing here, right? Oh, wait, no, there is. Alright, worth it. Now we can go this path. Oh wait, first we go down. Okay, now we go over here. I liked how they put materials right at the end of it. I don't know, it just feels nice, right? You get to the end of the rail, you get stuff, and like, alright. Almost like conditioning, I guess, in a way. Okay. Maybe there's some other thing that happens later that'll put, like, booster arrows on those ramps, and then we can get some sick air onto the ledge above it. Or, okay, maybe I just needed to get the right angle. Oh! An AC Restore MP Charm in the wild. I dig it. Probably won't use it unless I get space, but it might come in handy. I do like that, like, each of the major areas does have its own exclusive set of spells. It doesn't mean they can, you know, just, like, tailor the areas specifically for that one set of abilities, don't have to worry about an ever-increasing arsenal. I guess it keeps things simple for you, too, right, because you only have to worry about... Because, right, you only have, like, so many pieces to work with, so the puzzles are going to usually have fairly apparent solutions. Okay, so does Meteor Storm count as a magic attack? That's why it's just like shredding that shield very nicely. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, look. Bob the Builder is gone, so now we can just take the thing at our leisure. Weird. I wish they at least kept him around to check the stamp book and go, alright, you got the stamp, you're good to go. You're free to take the chairlift now, have a wonderful sleigh, you know. Would have been nice. Oh well. Minor gripe. How do I get up there? Like, are these spells gonna get, like, upgrades? And I feel like a jump upgrade would be pretty clear one for this one here, right? Get wrecked. Can't run from me, son. Or, you know, just bellow. Yeah, the fact you can't just, like, burst damage with the ray does mean you gotta be a bit more considerate when you launch your laser at people. Oh! Oh, wait! Oh, wait. Why didn't I see this part before? I wonder if this is, like, the actual way to get to this spot. You have to go up this way. Alright, this is just more like just like an easy way to get back, so you don't have the fast travel. You could just walk up that path and then snowboard your way. Okay, alright. I can work with that. I can roll with that. That's okay. At least we figured out what to do with that ledge now, right? Alright, time to take the chairlift. One chairlift ride later. I need to figure out how to pronounce that. You see that sort of character that looks like a B at the end of that word there? Just like, oh. I think they also have a character that kind of looks like A, I believe, but... We did indeed get matching jackets. Thanks for noticing. I probably would have asked about that, to be honest. These old-fashioned chairlifts scare me a bit, but it's worth coming here just for the strudel and the view. Ah, like a proper actual strudel, too, not like the frozen box kind that we have here in freezers in the United States. Groceries and other necessities are delivered to this hut via the chairlifts. The more remote huts get their supplies via helicopter. Oh my god, people live here? I mean, I would see the appeal, to be honest. If you just want to be in a remote place, all on your own, don't have to worry about other folks coming in and mucking up your day. Yeah, this would totally be up your alley. Not my alley, but I can see the appeal. I think that's like a thing more people need to realize. Like, not everything's going to be for you, but it would be nice to at least understand why other people might be into it, right? Just, you know, just understand that it's okay to say, no, this isn't for me. No one's, hopefully, people won't think less of you for it. And if they do, maybe you don't want to be around those folks anyway. Just like ignite the fella. Nah, it's so little damage over time, it's like not even worth it. The laser is so much more up my alley. Or, you know, just like cutting a fool, because my god, I am so much physical attack, it's not funny. Anyone used to say that a lot, just like so like some sort of superlative, it's not funny, right? Like wow, this is so good, it's not funny, or this is so awesome, it's not funny, or something like that, right? Yes, that's a path to the cave behind me, but unfortunately it's closed at the moment. Ah, another plot-mandated closure. Darn. Well, if I can get materials along this path, then oh. Can't even do that. Alright. Alright. You want me to go the other way? Fine, I can do that. Wait, what do you have to say? If you need a snack, the hut up there is selling refreshments. Oh, yeah? It's probably just like small HP snack and large potion and stuff, though, right? They're not selling like a rage candy bar or anything like that. I kind of enjoy it when games do that, right? They do like a special kind of item that's basically like a, you know, like other items. They just give it a unique description and stuff. That's always fun. Oh, geez, that actually hurt. Again, Luisa's just a human. He's not like some superhuman adventurer or anything, right? Ooh, a dungeon. Wait, where? This is just a path to a chest. Oh. Are you talking about this? Level 7 snowy summit that I am currently undergeared for. Probably shouldn't try tackling just yet. Find some of those globules. Oh, I should probably get up here first, though. Do I have to drop down from the top, perhaps? Is that what they want me to do? Let's see. Going over here doesn't seem to be an option. Sure, those folks are a bit tricked out. Might come back to that. I feel like if there's like 3 monster heads, I should probably be on the like the higher end of like the highest level dungeon present. All right. I just want to see like where would be a good drop-off point, right? Where would I drop off to get to that chest? But I could probably come back here, right? Talk to this fella. Are you trying to do the race? It's very simple. Just ride down the course and make sure you pass through all the gates. If you complete it in time, the dungeon portal at its end will unlock for you. Good luck, Slayer. Really? That's how that works? Is this dungeon going to feature gates like these? I mean, that one spherical dungeon did, but... Oh, it's kind of like a significant course. Oh my god. Oh man. It's a really good thing the boarding controls are pretty tight. I imagine they must have put in a lot of work to make this feel just right. I think they managed to nail it. I mean, I guess if they were going to give us a hoverboard ability, they were going to give us a hoverboard course. That was just going to happen. Oh, I guess this chairlift must lead us back to the beginning. Right? Yeah, the other chairlift takes us to the other spot. Alright, well, since we did that, now I can just casually go over to... Wait a minute. Okay, so maybe that wasn't a, hey, drop off at this spot kind of deal. Because I guess this isn't close enough to that ledge, and yeah, the other spot has too high of a wall for it, right? I don't think we're meant to climb of this, are we? No. Even if Luisa was properly kitted out for this environment, she wouldn't have climbed on it anyway. Oh, wait. Maybe do I... No. Just... Oh, okay, you know what? No, I get it. There we go. Haha. 10,000 Hinterbucks. Worth it. Hello there! Hello, Tasty as Sin. How are you doing tonight? Alright, well... You know what? I'm actually gonna save. I'm gonna save here. We'll hard save, and then we'll go engage these fellas. See what level they are. See how badly I'm gonna get rocked trying to face them. Oh. Yeah, 8. Okay. It's doable, but I definitely can't falter, because they'll probably be able to do me into like 1 or 2 hits, you know? Oh, yep, there we go. Look at that. 1 smack, and that was like 3.5 pips. God damn. They're playing rocket tag, and I'm playing like padded sumo. Oh, well, there it is. Okay, yeah, I'm coming back to this later. Level 8. Woo! Alright. We're going to the... Wait, is there not a travel point? Oh, no, that's Snowy Summit. No, here's where I want to be, Snowflake Slalom. Doing well, thank you. How about you? I'm doing fantastically. This weekend, I had a pretty good week. Pretty easy-going week, so I'd say I did well. And now I am winding things down by playing Dungeons of Hinterberg and making some progress here. I'm about 1/3 of the way through now. They have like 25 dungeons, and I'm about to do number 9. Yeah. See, this is the kind of portal we're used to, right? The one where you can, like, walk to the other side, see nothing of it. But, you know, clearly you touch this thing and you go in. The other one, you're just like, oh yeah, I don't know, something weird, you just walk through and boom, dungeon, huh? Wait, what? I wonder if there's gonna be a later dungeon that's like that, or it's just something special about that one. Probably should have read the description, too. I wonder if Luisa would have said something different about that one. Dungeon should be just right, yeah. Enter the dungeon. I mean, I did all the materials. I grabbed all the materials I can get, so yeah, we'll do it. We're going in. Yeah, you get that too, right? The explosion of light that just envelops you as you get warped into the other area. Just as icy as ever. Yeah. You know, now that I think about it, that previous dungeon was, like, purely mechanical. Sure, you could use your magic abilities, but, you know, if someone with, like, enough strength could probably get through that dungeon, too, no problem. Like, something was definitely different about that one. There's no denying it. Hopefully I find the coin here first go. Alright. So if this is like the other one, I probably have to shoot all these eyes as fast as possible. Okay, that's all of them, right? Or is there another one I'm missing? There's more. There's more somewhere. There. Well, at least it didn't seem to be a case of timed eyes. Alright. I like how they freeze-framed it so that they could get you the proper shot to show the platform being lowered. So you just saw that ray just still existing. Alright, so far no deviations. Oh, here's where the slalom bit comes in. Alright. Now they're like, alright, here's the dungeon where you're gonna be extensively using the get through the gates mechanic. And one of the reasons why I'm glad outside of combat your spells have infinite energy. Man. Just how much trickier are things gonna get? Alright. Simple for now, but there's a good amount of time for them to introduce trickier snowboarding segments, right? Get knocked down, son. Oh. You have shields. Fix that. Oh, now you're electrified or firefied, I'm not sure, but I know I shouldn't touch you now. Boom. Signed and sealed. I'm still playing Vampire Survivors. I still a lot of Ode to Castlevania I have yet to see. I tried going on a run to get a new character. They have like very specific requirements to unlock them, but I think I must not have understood them well enough because I thought I did what I thought was the run, but I still didn't unlock them. I looked up to see if maybe I missed something. It turns out I did, right? I did miss something, so I have to do another run with them. Maybe I'll get it right the next time. Although I could probably pick a shorter stage. I've been doing all the unlocks in the Ode to Castlevania stage, but I assume I don't have to if I don't need to. Just that the stage has like 2 things I can pick up that would help ease the stuff for me, but I'll probably go for it anyway. Although I could turn on haste. I could turn on haste and make it shorter that way, because I think the requirement is only that I fulfill certain things and not that I gotta really go out of the way to fulfill them, you know? Also being vague on purpose, because it's like a really cool surprise. You probably already know of it, but I wanna keep it on the down low anyway, because you never know. Someone might not played it and they'll be pleasantly surprised if they decide to. That was just 1,000 Hinterbucks. Okay, so this is just like one course. Oh, there we go. The gate challenge. This one still seems rather simple, though. Gotta throw something complex at us soon, right? Sorry, I need to get a drink real quick. Good old water. That's what I'm drinking. As I am usually. Very rarely I might deviate and just like get a bottle of tea or something, but not this time. It's just water. It comes free with my freaking faucet. Although I do put it through a filter. I don't just drink water from the tap. Wow, this is going to be a bit of a shooting gallery here. Gotta shoot all the eyes. I wonder if this is a case of you have so much time to shoot all of them. Otherwise, the puzzle resets and you gotta do it all over again. But not this time. Not this time. I feel like I'm doing a biathlon, right? Just like stopping at points, shooting targets, and snowboarding on to the next part to shoot some more targets. So this is going to be a case of, oh right, there's multiple paths here. And I'm guessing some of them probably has a few extra goodies along the way. Or enemies. This looks like a bonus area. What are those devices? I guess we'll find out. They're like those turrets in Zelda that's gonna like shoot stuff at me, or oh, shockwaves. Okay. Oh yeah, you're like the ones from the Headbanger boss in Windblown. I've dealt with you before. I know how to work this. Oh, shockwaves don't even go all the way. They only go so far. So if I stand over here, it's not even a problem. Of course, there would be a round two. Ow. How dare you? Oh, you're gonna charge. Oh! Of course, less room to maneuver. Alright, I should probably chug a potion there. I got 20 of them, I can afford a few. Ow. Alright, I need to kick her butt. Alright, alright. Manageable. This was manageable now. Get wrecked. Really? That should have been a coin. You're gonna throw me in this situation with a unique obstacle? I should have... I feel like that was coin worthy there. What are you... Why was that not a coin? Alright. guess it just splits off into 2 paths. Just make it look more extensive than it really is. Rather cleverly hidden, though, right? If you're not meticulously going down every path, you might actually miss it. Alright, watch this beat a coin. This spot where you might not even give this thing a second thought. Nope, that's a potion. Oh, that's fine too. I like potions. Ah, checkpoint! But we're gonna keep going. Okay, this feels like a battle incoming. There it is. Alright, I can't do anything with that thing. Oh, there it is. The obstacle. Just occasionally fire lasers. So I imagine this has got to be at least like a 2-wave battle or something. No way they're gonna leave this obstacle at like 1. I wonder if higher difficulties increase the number of enemies, or if this is gonna be like a 3-wave battle, perhaps. Yep, there it is, wave 3. Alright. We doing this. Take out the ads. Gotta get him that 50 DKP minus. Get back here, you son of a... Ow. Can't believe I got interrupted. No matter, still take you out. Oh, can stun me too. Ah, jeez, alright, I gotta chug another potion. It's rule 3 that time. And again, big arena, big battle, obstacle, gate, it tracks. I hope I didn't miss the coin. I really, really hope I didn't miss the coin. Then again, they wouldn't put a checkpoint and then put the exit like right after that. I feel like that's not something they would do. We just get like a more open area segment, it looks like, to explore. It's like, alright, go around this place, do the stuff, figure out what you need to do to move forward, maybe find some things along the way. A fight. Of course there would be a wave 2. Just let me hit you first. Ow, there we go. A rail has come available to us. How do we get up there, though? This is somewhere we gotta just, like, drop off of, because I guess this crystal is unclimbable. There's something we can cut. I feel like we haven't used, like, the cutting ability of our laser all that much. Ooh, hey, eyes. Let's go shoot them out. Oh, so there's a range, there's a maximum range to this. Alright. More eyes, apparently. Right here. Ah, more rails are available. Alright. Let's go check out the other one first, though. Was it here? I think it was here. Where does this take us? Oh, I see another battle arena. They're throwing us right into it. Alright, hopefully you two are like the only folks I have to deal with here. Good. Out of range. Ow. Ow. Oh, snap! So that's now we got, like, big fella on the block. Alright. Ooh. Like an appropriately formidable foe, even. Jump attack, though. It's like, yeah, you think you can put some distance between us? Think again. Still go down like a chump, though. Oh, okay, so you gotta hit up, like, 3 specific arenas. And then once we get all the lights open, and the door opens, then we can do whatever's next. Probably an exit. So this is probably just like gear or something, or hinterbucks. Alright. Still a little matter of that chest below. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, there we go. Mystery solved. Magic defense up. That might come in handy. There's probably like a dungeon out there that puts a large emphasis on magic attacks, and something like that will probably come in handy. That's my guess anyway. I'm gonna go over here, because it's just materials. Yeah. Still useful. Hopefully. I don't want to miss the coin chest, though. There's other areas here. We can check those out at least. Wait, but what's down here? Is it a coin? Ooh, maybe it's up there. Maybe I gotta beat you up. You, level 4 enemy. Okay, the hoverboard makes for a pretty decent kind of get out of there kind of skill. Right, if you got MP, you can use that as kind of like a fleeing thing. Oh, snap. Wait, I'm pretty sure I didn't activate Witch Time, did I? Or is that like a buff? It's a battle buff? Am I just like stronger now? Oh, buff is gone. I know how to deal with you. I've fought a bunch of you before. Ah, there's more. I wish the magic shield would also disrupt their like a little electrical field thing. Oh, wait, I gotta go. Whew! Okay. Almost forgot what that was. It's a good thing monsters aren't like completely immune to other monsters' attacks. There we go. That's that for that fight. Alright, this had better be a coin. Gonna hide this little extra fight down here. You better give me something good for it. You're not gonna light a thing up and, no. Leggings? Oh, you know what? That's fine. Better equipment is always nice. Wow. It's like straight up better than my resonant leggings. A ton of magical defense. A little bit of extra physical defense. Also handy. You know, I probably should have checked. Does this game, like, at least give you an idea how many chests there are remaining, or is this something you just gotta, you know, Luisa just says, oh yeah, I think there might still be some chests in here, you gotta go, oh, okay, and then go, resolve that. Alright, I guess we can go up here, see what this is all about. Oh, okay. Shooting gallery! Alright. Gotta hit those eyes, and then something cool will happen, probably. So the other thing was just like a primer for this. Ah, why is the aim speed for the laser mode so horrible? Maybe I shouldn't fire it continuously. Just fire it when I'm close, and then wait otherwise. Ah! Alright. I got 2 out of 3 that time. Unfortunately, the one I missed was in the middle. I should just, like, hold it down, right? Just try to wave it up and down as needed. Don't try to move it, because then I might miss it. I'll get it eventually. One of these days, my dumb luck will carry me through. There we go. Oh. Okay, so it's not all fight monster arenas. It is really go find the 3 tasks we want you to do, and then do them, and then we'll let you go to the next area. Ooh, a chest. Please let this be a coin. It's a coin! Rejoice. I think we're at 9 coins now? Or is it 10? In any case, we are that much closer to getting the grunge outfit. Oh yeah. Ooh, a lot of flags to pass through. We should probably at least survey the route and see what we need to do. I imagine this is probably where... This is probably the last thing we need to do to get the light open, right? Bit more of a... Oh, okay. In it to win it. That would have been the finish line. And this is probably the start line. Okay, so there's a path that kind of lays itself out once you start. Time limit's like pretty generous too. Oh, there it is. And since we got the coin, we can just move along. Oh, wow! That was the last thing. All right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure whatever we're missing is probably just like materials, and I think we'll be fine. We'll probably be fine. All right, we'll be fine. All right. Let's see if they have any more chests just waiting for us. Imagine someone going through here the first time to just like haul this podium and this little thing here. Oh, yeah. I got an achievement for finishing a dungeon while tired, and also another achievement for finishing 10 dungeons. So we got 9 coins. 6 more to go! So if you go back, do Ancient Tree, and then do another 3, and then after that, we do another 2, and then... Alright, so we gotta complete all the dungeons up to difficulty 6, and then we'll get ourselves the grunge. We'll be able to go through the rest of the game as Grunge Luisa. Can't wait. I seriously cannot wait. Nothing gets me more excited than like an outfit, alright? An alternate outfit I can stick my character in that I would totally be into. Now I want to get 2 pieces of art. One with Luisa in the cat outfit, or one with like me in the Hinterberg cat outfit, and another one with me in the Hinterberg grunge outfit. I think it would look pretty cool. Alright. Yeah, we're just out here. No new significant events this time, just pick an event. Did I find magical elements? Boy, did I ever. Only have enough to upgrade one charm to a slot 1, though. I think I'd rather go for, like, knockdown damage. We'll do that. And we'll have to wait for the next one, but we can perhaps work on some other ones, because we got a lot of that third element. So maybe early battle physical attack, it'll make the easy fights even shorter. Maybe the more protracted fights, it would still help us, because 30 seconds is like not an insignificant amount of time. And I'm not sure how much the other stuff will help us. Okay, AC damage I could see being useful to an extent, so maybe we'll shrink that. Recharge? Yeah, we'll do that too. Yeah, I'll do early battle physical attack. Maybe if we get more room, it'll be handy. Wait, do I have a physical defense charm? Now I think about it. Should I swap the flat stats for percentage stats? I think I might be at a point where the base stats on my equipment is high enough to get me a higher percentage on return. Maybe I can work on the defense one. Where is it? It's like, yeah, defense plus 10%. Shrink that to 2. Oh, wait, stamina recharge. That might come in handy too. Nice, could do magical defense because that's all the lower tier materials, and maybe AC restore empty because got a lot of that lower tier stuff. We can at least shrink everything down to 3. Oh yeah, stamina recharge was one I wanted to do, and I'll save the rest for now. Let's see. I don't think I picked up any new goo-covered armor, right? Yeah, I think all my other stuff is markedly worse. Oh yeah, I can go to some new places. Maybe I should check them out. One place in particular I would be interested in. Yeah, we can just get in. No one blocking our way. Ain't nothing gonna stop us now. Or, no, it would be ain't nothing gonna break my stride. Ain't nothing gonna slow me down. Oh no, I got to keep on moving. How's your evening, Fraulein? Please give me a second to finish the drinks for these guests over there. Now. We do have this fella to speak to, and if my log is correct, he's the one who gives me the increased sell price, so... Yeah. Julian! So you're not... Okay, you're not Jasper. Oh my god, I'm like that character. I'm the character who constantly mispronounces names. I really should be better about that, because I'm particular about people pronouncing my name. Right. Like, if they want to call me, like, you know, Azure or Gale, that's fine, but, you know, at least say Azure or Gale, right? Don't say something like, you know, Albert or things like that, right? But yeah, we're gonna talk to Julian. So in that case, there's really nothing else we need to get here, right? Although, on that note, I do wanna take another look at that grunge outfit. Just remind myself what I'm saving up for here. Yeah, shopping street, just like that. So remember, this is what we're after. Gotta get ourselves those rip tights, that flannel, the t-shirt, and the beanie. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be a great one. But yeah, if we stay on track, get 4 more coins next week, and then the week after, once we get halfway through that, we're gonna have it all. We're gonna have it all. Still makes me curious though. Where the hell is that cat outfit? What do I gotta do to get it? What sorts of requirements do I have to fulfill? Okay, we're gonna hang out with Julian. A Slayer, right? Right. Sure. Sounds tacky, but you Slayers are kind of my heroes. Yeah, because you can make money off of us, right? This place made leaps and bounds over the past couple of years, and we have you to thank for it. Total game changer. You don't miss the old Hinterberg? Not missing the days when Hinterberg was just quiet and beautiful. Don't get me wrong, this was a good place before the dungeons arrived. Big on community, good food. But the air was just a tiny tad stale, and boy did you all slam the windows wide open. Buy you a drink? I'm kind of in the mood to celebrate. Spending the evening with Julian might increase my familiarity. Yeah, we'll do it. It's kind of like hanging out with the enemy. But look, I got that increased sale price perk I want. So, what are we celebrating? Ha! You ever feel like there's a part of you that's just bogging you down all the time? Ah, speaking of bogs. But the part is there, and it's important, so you can't just yank it out. My career? I'm glad they put that choice up, because I was kind of confused at what Julian was getting at, but my career. It's taken me a few dungeons to fully realize my career was a dead end. Something like that? Yeah. See, I'm going to spend my life making Hinterberg a better place. Better for adventuring, better for the people who live here. You've been here for a while. In your opinion, where is Hinterberg lacking? What are you missing the most? Oh my god, are you... Is it like some sort of stealth survey? Ha! Internet, vegetarian options, cheap hotels, I'm good. I mean, internet, I could see why you would want to go without that. Vegetarian options, yeah, probably. Cheap hotels, and they got that. I'm good, maybe not quite. I mean, we did hang out with Klaus, and one guy was just like putting up his nose when I was like, I like a vegan dish. I'm like, nah. Yeah, we're missing vegetarian. You know, the food here is great, but if you don't eat meat, your options start getting repetitive really fast. Exactly. Did you notice there isn't a single sushi bar in Hinterberg or a restaurant with thoughtful vegan options? Yeah, I guess if you're a pescatarian, it's kind of lacking too there. Look around. Take this bar as an example. Take it in. We can do stuffy monarchy charm. We're great at it. They serve a decent scotch too. And there's always a niche for that. But I'm thinking, great modern dining with matching decor, that's where we come up short. Oh, minimalist interior. Oh my god. We've been going down that route in real life for so long, and people are kind of pointing out, you know, there's something missing. We're missing something from the old days, you know? It had its charm, as tacky as it might have looked. It didn't look gloomy. Yeah, we'll go with opening a restaurant. So, you're opening a restaurant? I am. Several, in fact. All in good time. Oh. Until now, I've been too occupied. Between the gear shop and the family construction business, there just aren't enough hours in a day. So, what we're celebrating tonight is that I found a buyer for the construction firm. Had to take care of it since I was 20. So wait, are you like 23 now? The company will be in good hands. US-based. Wait. Nah. I'm sure y'all thought of the same thing. Lovely people, and I'll finally be free to focus on the big picture. You know what? Good for you. I'm sure this guy probably has some idea of what he's doing, right? Fortunately, reality has proven time and again. You shouldn't always assume the people who are higher up than you are have everything in order, right? They don't know that they know everything they're doing. Good for you, though. Cheers to that. Congrats on being able to pursue your dreams. It's going to be no small feat, bringing Hinterberg into the 21st century. But I'm genuinely happy I'm in a position to do it. You want to know how I did it? You know, in the interest of the conversation, how? Sure! That's how I would say it anyway. I didn't have to sell, you know? A gold mine like Hinterberg, someone would eventually come along and make the perfect offer. So I told them it could be them or someone else down the line. Simple as that. Oh, right. You hit them with the FOMO. You hit them with the FOMO. Something to think about the next time I sell something to Julian's gear shop? Oh, and there's kind of the justification for the increased sell price. You know, in addition to now being friends with Julian, he'll naturally offer you a higher price. Hey, now I have incentive to sell my trash. I gotta hit the sheets. Got a 7:30 tomorrow. Oof, early morning. Had a fantastic time tonight, though. Let's do this again sometime. We'll do it at least one more time, because you got one more perk I can extract from you. Yeah, I got an achievement for spending an evening at the Grand Hotel. Did they not expect people to do that? Or is that just like a progression-based achievement? Like, it's like, you know, if you're at that point, you're probably somewhat through the game, so we'll acknowledge that. Someone slipped a note under my door. Oh, this is different. Slayer! Oh no, Slayer! Are we gonna start a Slayer match? I forget who the Halo announcer VA is. I know he does some requests, right? I've seen him show up on like other people's birthday streams where he'll wish them a happy birthday and then say some funny stuff. Anyway, this is serious. There's something rotten going on in Hinterberg. Meet me at the boathouse ere at the first cock crow. Talking about roosters, everyone. They're talking about roosters. That means 6 a.m., city girl. Ah, how dare you. You see how I'm dressed? I'm like a country bumpkin now. That's all. I'll get up early tomorrow morning. Oh. Oh, hey, you know what? We hit the familiarity threshold, so hey, reading that book was worth it. Ooh, 33,000 Hinterbucks. A lot of that came from chest, though. I'm beat. I should go to bed. I wonder if they'll let me read something here. I have to admit, I haven't tried to like do late night activities twice in a row. Don't know if they'll let me do it, or if they're gonna stop me because I'm tired, or because there's gonna be a plot thing and they'll justify it that way. Let's save first. Let's save first. A lot to save. Oh no, they still let me do it. I mean, it is an HP penalty, so. Alright. Well, I guess tomorrow we're gonna have ourselves some proper plot development. But yeah. I feel like that would be a thing you would end a TV episode on, right? You read the note, it's like, meet me at the docks tomorrow. Boom, cut to black. Show executive producer credits and then roll regular credits. Who is Luisa going to see there? What will she learn? And what sorts of secrets is Hinterberg hiding? Find out on the next episode of Dungeons of Hinterberg. But yeah. Another 4 dungeons. Well, okay, 1 old dungeon, 3 new ones. We got 4 coins though, so hey, progress is progress. We're gonna start day 13 next time. Fitting. Day 13 is gonna be a revelation. I assume it's gonna be a revelation, right? But we'll find out. We'll find out what that is next time. Because for now, I'm gonna call it here. Yeah. Thanks to everyone who came by and hung out and chatted, and even if you just lurked, I appreciate each and every one of you. I'll be back on Sunday, where we'll play Contra Operation Galuga. Or we're probably going to go through the story mode. I don't know if that will be a 1-stream or a 2-stream game. The game is, like, pretty short, but also challenging, so if I get my butt kicked a lot, it might turn into a 2-stream game, but hey, you know what? We'll find out. We'll find out then. But yeah, I hope you'll look forward to that. Let's look for someone to raid for now. We'll see who is online. Oh, Luisa shifted for a bit there. Because I hit another key on the keyboard. I do like games these days. Kind of let you seamlessly switch between controller and keyboard. I feel like in older days you kind of had to pick one scheme over the other, and if you wanted to switch, you had to like completely exit out of a game, then boot it back in to kind of have the new settings take effect. Yeah, you know that some old games had like a launcher. They had like a separate launcher where you could sort of handle system level settings and stuff. You had to set all that before you went into the game itself. And you know, in game you might still be able to set some settings, but there are some other settings that you would not be able to change. Right. This is the kind of settings where they might recommend you restart before they take effect and stuff, right? Things like that. All right. Let's peruse the femboy tag and see if there's someone I feel like raiding into here. You know, when I was setting a category for today, I saw that 5 people were watching people play Dungeons of Hinterberg. Oh, snap. Okay. Someone's on New Game Plus. Maybe I'll leave it be. Only one other person streaming Dungeons of Hinterberg, and they are on New Game Plus. It's okay. It's a whole wide world out there. Saw some other free-to-play multiplayer games were coming out this week too. One of them, I think it was called Supervive. That was like MOBA-esque battle royale. I was seeing like a competition on it. Seems like it'll be all right. Not something I would get into, but I don't know. Might have some legs. It might be around for a bit. And there's also Stir Nova, which I think was like more of a team-based third-person shooter with the unique ability to make yourself very flat. Again, not a game I would probably get into, but I might have some fun watching it. I don't know. I can't find myself like getting into multiplayer stuff all that much. At the very least, not like multiplayer with randoms. I don't know. If I played multiplayer with friends, it might be different, but I feel like most of the time when I get a multiplayer match, I kind of get my teeth kicked in. And yeah, I know I'm not like the best at games, but that's kind of why, right? I don't have that much fun. Especially if I get absolutely curb stomped, then I'm like, nah. I don't know. Really not my thing. Okay. Kind of funny. We were talking about this earlier, so maybe we'll go right into this fella, say hi to them. I instinctively checked my mic button to see if it was on. It was on, so I think we're good in that regard. Okay. I'm gonna check to see if they are raidable first. 2 followers today. I consider that a good run. Ah, good, they're showing up. Okay, raid message, I believe. You know what? We'll keep with the trend. I don't see much reason to change it. There we go. Raid message is going to be Raid of Hinterberg. And our raid target tonight. Our raid target. Oh, I pressed the chat button. Good thing I didn't put anything in the chat box. Okay. There we go. Moxie Cat. I believe that's how you pronounce that. Moxie Cat is playing Stalker 2. Yeah, it's a different kind of adventure, maybe different kind of visual style, but you know, should be an interesting time. Let's give them our support. And yeah, if you're joining on the raid, give them Raid of Hinterberg. And if not, have a good start to your weekend. I'll see you on Sunday for Contra Operation Galuga. Take care. Alright, minor confession. I did look up a guide. You probably could tell, right? The way I just like turned around right away. It's not like something people would normally do. Yeah. I feel like if you were super observant, you could see like that alternate railway there and maybe realize, oh yeah, I could probably go back and lean to the right, but nah, I looked up a guide for that. I'll probably look up a guide for Ancient Tree too. We'll get that out of the way real quick. Although it'll still just be like 4 dungeons because, you know, there's still all the other exploring I gotta do. Yeah, it's a good pace still. We'll get that grunge outfit. Alright, see ya.